All right. Let's see. What are we doing? I think we're gonna try to slam a nice little 17. Damn, we got some people queuing up. That gives us Lust, Big Damn. I think we just go DK then. I'll get the Rogue out of queue. Ba-da-dum, bum. Dude, this guy. This fucking guy. That's wild. All right, where are we going? Windrunner. Yeah. All right. Time to blast. Um, I feel like I can just go here. Yo, what's up, Shard? GG's, man. Well deserved. Thank you. Thank you. I am a nerd. Yep. I am someone who likes to hang out with lockers, you know? Yeah, it's pretty wild. I applied like 3 weeks ago too, so I've just been like sweating for the last 3 weeks. I'm like, I wonder if I'm gonna get it. And I've been getting into the rhythm of like you know, getting home after work and having, like, energy, so, like, I wanted to stream, but I was like, "Man, if I don't hit, like, 75 viewers, like, I wonder if that'll affect my application," you know? What's up, Alex? I was declined 2 times, so this is my 3rd time applying, and I got it, which is pretty big. Try to brew again, which, main 42% of your account played, but I'm having huge gaps in the rotation. Is that normal? On live, yes. That will not be normal, once midnight comes out, which is good. See if he gets a oh, he just fucking winning. Holy shit. I'm playing with a new keyboard, aka my old keyboard, and it feels very strange. It's very quiet. You know, someone who got declined 8 times, that's actually kind of insane. Um, I I was talking to Jack about it actually, and he said he was declined like 5 times or something, or 6 times. Like, it just takes a while. Because whenever you first get it, they're always like, "Oh, your account activity is kind of suspicious," and it's just like you kinda have to live with it. Okay, thanks. Because I felt bad on Brew these days. Yeah, it's like just the changes they made to the class were and are designed with the Apex talent in mind, and so the issue is, like, because they want you to have the Apex talent, like, not having it severely hinders, um it severely hinders, like, the way the class plays, which is, like, not super great. I think they don't like when you get a lot of raids inflating you. Yeah, and that's what happened my first time I got partner, is I was raided a few times by, like, I think it was, like, Growl. I think it was Yumi TV, and, it inflated my audience a bunch, and that was like, it's fine. I got declined. It's like, whatever. And then the next time I got declined, I was, like, streaming for, like, 2 months
It's like my
straight.
Uncle Kagi once said, with great power comes great big booty bitches.
Yo, Luero, thanks so much for the prime, dude. Hopefully you're having a good day. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was like streaming Dragonflight Beta like 14 hours a day, averaging like 200 something viewers, and then I got declined again because they also thought it looked suspicious, and I was like, how? And then I kind of just like stopped caring, and then this last time they like changed how you qualify for partner. It like now requires like you have to hit 75 viewer average like on 12 different streams over 2 months, 6 days per month. So it's like kind of wild. Yeah, I am a known view botter for sure. Oh, I should probably dispel him. I dispelled him on like the final global. That was so funny. Shaw, great to see you streaming again. Super happy I only have one character, so choosing a tank and healer was easy. Yeah, I hope it's Brewmaster. It's gotta be Brewmaster, right? Yeah, going forward, I just like I plan on streaming on weekends unless I have plans. Uh Is he playing disc? Oh, he is playing disc. Oh, unlucky. Druid. Oh, okay. I mean, Druid's good. I need to actually set up a mouse over macro for my dispel. It's like I keep forgetting to do that. I feel like I normally play with people who can dispel in here. Like normally I have like an Aug or a Druid. Whoa. The cat leapt upstairs. That's kind of wild. Shah, is your UI available? Love your content. Been a fan since Shadowlands. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Thanks for being a fan. My UI, I'm like, today is the day I'm like trying to play with what I think is my finalized version of it, at least when it comes to my center HUD. And then my plan is to make it available. I'm just like trying to work out some of the kinks. There's like still a few things. I'm just like, oh man, I need to fix that. Last night I spent some time playing with I was playing with Terathal last night. I was just like trying to I think I got most of it set up, so it's good. Yeah, what'll probably happen is I'll probably make it available for like Patreon supporters. It is my plan right now, like Patreon, Twitch, and YouTube like subs. There's some things that'll just be available for everyone. Like I plan on eventually like getting my like I need to get like threat plates or plater or something working. I can link my talents in a second. And like yeah, and I have Patreon set up to the point where it's like you can just like I think I have like a 1-month sub. It's like, or not 1 month sub, like $1 sub, and you can literally cancel immediately and just get access to it. Like I'm not like there's I've seen some creators who charge a ridiculous amount for their UI, and I just like, yeah, I don't know. It's wild. Bro, I was gonna say I'm Prot Warrior, but looking at you, I'm I'm maining Brew. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, Brew's insane. Sorry, I'm like just chatting. I gotta maybe actually pay attention to the route. Ooh, the AoE Intimidate. It's good. Share, copy to clipboard, paste chat. There we go. That should be the import string for that. It's a Master of Harmony build, and it does so much damage. Sadly, the only thing that held me back from Monk was Windwalker because Brewmaster Mistweaver looks super fun. Yeah, I haven't really kept up on Windwalker. I've seen it do a lot of damage. I just don't know how good it is or how enjoyable it is to play. I've heard both. I've heard people say it's ruined. I've heard people say it's like really good. Nice. Look at them. Look at them putting that at the edge of the arena. Dude, Jackson is little uppies right now. It's pretty crazy. Little uppy man. Am I oh, I'm playing Iron Shell. Okay, that makes actually a lot of sense. This build might be a little incorrect. I think I changed to Iron Shell for specifically for like Algathar. I was doing like a 19 Algathar and I just needed like I needed bigger defense but less often, and so I changed. Yo, Zakad, what's up? Next, just popping to say hi. I can't play these days. Oh, that's a shame to hear. Pinched a nerve in your neck and now have major. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope your ailment heals very soon. I can't imagine that's fun. Aisha, how did you manage to put facepalm on the CDM? So it's just Tiger Palm, and I was able to put it on using Arc UI, and I can show you if you stay around for a bit. I can show you after, but if you're using Arc UI, you can go into like there's like a custom edition page thing. I don't remember what it's called, but you can like drag and drop any ability from your spellbook in. And so like Tiger Palm is nice. I have it there as just like a global tracker basically. So I know like that it's available or that I'm not like mid global. Dude, look at my single target. This is fucking wild. Like, how am I just doing infinite damage? Like, what the fuck, dude? By the way, it's nice to have a good streamer on Brew. I made it since Mop and felt alone to like the spec before finding your channel. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I've been playing and maining Brew for the last like 3 years or so. I'm relatively new to it in comparison. I know there's a lot of people who've been playing it for like you said, like literally since Mop. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a blast. And I don't know where Equinox went. He kind of like I know he doesn't really like the state of Brew right now, but also I think people just like miss him. Dude, that cast just take. Oh, it's did the Warlock do his Warlock thing? My only issue with it is it feels too dynamic with procs. You think Brewmaster feels too dynamic? I mean, I generally agree. I do think it's like a little bit more dynamic than it has been in the past, where like Brewmaster's always been this iconic, very consistent combo-based tank. And now it feels like it's reacting to Keg Smash procs, which is why I'm liking Master of Harmony actually more than Shadowpan right now, because that's not the case for for Master of Harmony. Like you still prioritize Tiger Palm in a lot of cases, like blackout combo Tiger Palm. Oh my god, please. We'll stop these poison blades, I guess. And we'll get the shriek. What is Jack doing? Jesus Christ. Is that a trinket? It's actually kind of wild. I just want to say, oh, I missed the other message. Just in time for me not to be able to lead your guild into midnight. Oh, that's I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. Nearly 2 weeks of just aching neck and shoulder every day. Yeah, that's terrible, man. Like, I hope you're able to, get some like medical assistance, maybe, like, or like just get a nice massage. I don't know, acupuncture, something. You're possessed by the shock panic. Yeah, I feel that. Oh man. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, good uppies. Fuck yeah, dude. Congrats, man. It's on Twitter. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, getting hit partner yesterday, which is awesome. And not just hit, like applied and got it. Ah, shit. Definitely messed that up. How difficult is Brew for a newbie tank to pick up? I think there's builds that are very easy, and I think there's builds that are a little bit more complicated, which people have been kind of slowly discovering over the course of the last couple weeks. So I think it's not a hard tank to get into. Just got an email asking me to confirm your subscription to Nutcare USA. What the fuck? Gotta take care of them nuts. Oh my lord. I understand Stagger a little bit. I used to play it. I always just hated clicking Tornado every 2.5 seconds back in the day. Yeah, well, luckily you don't have to do that anymore because that ability is giga trash. Thank God. Even if I love the spec, Brew needs to lose some buttons. Do you think they still have too many buttons? I don't think so. I think that's like they have an adequate amount of buttons. I feel like people overthink stagger. Like, I don't think stagger is a complicated thing. I think you just want to make sure you purify regularly and call it a day. Like, red stagger is not bad. Maybe in like low content, it kind of is scary, but like generally, what I like about stagger is it scales with the type of content you're in. And so if you're in easy content, you're generally going to just be in green and red stagger, and you should just still purify. And then in harder content, you'll probably be in red stagger always, and then it's just like it doesn't even matter. Oh, this is beautiful. We don't have any curses or curse removal men. Holy, I didn't realize that was targeting me. Curse of Darkness. It's good stuff. You lower the down with Druid specs, made Bear feel so much better to play. Yeah, I think Bear is in like a really good spot. Like playstyle wise. I think there's a lot of like cool little things you can do now. Why is this targeting me again? I mean, I'm fine with it, but it's like just need to actually pay attention for a second. You missed the one attack button. My attack buttons are fix Q, E, R, F, G, and R. I miss right now. I wish I knew what that meant. Oh, I like just rolled the most random direction. Yo, Ahmed, what's up, dude? Shadowpan's good. I think Shadowpan has like a slightly better, like more diverse kit in terms of its damage. Oh, we fucking cock blocked our group here. Oh, that's so awkward. No one needs to lose button, but I think not having CDs lost a little bit of a skill expression. I agree. I think the class has a little less skill expression defensively, but I think it's good for the game. I don't know. Do you think they'll nerf brew? Sorry, I'm like trying to read and also gather and not look like a total idiot. Oh, they updated the Rain of Arrows. I didn't even realize. That's so much easier to see, man. It was so hard to see the white when the mobs are white and you're playing with like a frost mage. I don't know. I think they might revert some of the damage buffs that they gave them recently. Like I think they might nerf like the Tiger Palm. Like the Tiger Palm change, I think was a pretty big thing. I also think that they might knock the extra blackout combo Tiger Palm damage down back to 50% instead of 200 or 100. I think they could do that and not nuke it for more. But the thing is, like, Brewmaster's damage is, like, I think where they want the game to be. So I don't think Shadowpan's going to get touched. So I don't think they'll, like, touch, like, Keg Smash, for example. But I do think that they'll nerf, I think they might nerf, like, Master of Harmony single target. By just, like, targeting Tiger Palm and Blackout combo. That would be my guess, but, like, I've been trying to, like, guess on what kind of changes they're gonna make all of beta, and they never do the thing that I think that they're gonna do, so it's like, I don't know. Propality, what's your take on them? I think that they're underperforming right now because Blizzard over-nerfed them defensively. I think damage-wise, they're fine. I think their armor nerfs really hurt them. Like, I don't know why they nerfed Solder. Like, it's, like, kind of, like, a dumb thing to do. It's a really weird looking down in the corner of my screen for the dungeon information, but I also wanted it out of the way, so. Guess best tanks now are Monk and Guardian. Yeah, I would say like at a quick glance, I think those tanks are doing really well. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, okay. I definitely didn't want to do that, but that's fine. For your UI setup, do you track stagger? No, I don't think stagger's worth tracking. Sorry, and I'm just like a little focused because these I know these polls are actually kind of like difficult, so I will respond in just a second.
It's like my Uncle Kagi once said, with great power comes great big booty bitches.
Yo, Turbo, thanks so much for the prime, dude. Appreciate you. Hopefully you're having a good day. Guess that wouldn't be super bad, but it would still make me sad. I really like to hunt out low performing DPS. It is fun to be doing very high single target damage, or even just like good AoE damage where you can like make bad DPS feel bad. It is definitely the fun of progging. I gotta target this guy and then open up my journal. The sub sound gets you every time. Big booty bitches. I love it. It's my favorite. Whenever I try to go and find a new sub sound, I just can't. Nothing comes close.
It's like my Uncle Kagi once said, with great power comes great big booty bitches.
Toxery, thanks so much for the sub, man. Hopefully you've been having a good day. Or having a good day. Or will have a good day. All of the above. Plan is to go back to kiting and having your devotion mount aura macro to swap between them as you need. Yeah, unfortunately, like I hope they change prop paladin. Now here historically in the last two expansions, prop paladin starts really terrible and then they buff it in the 0.5 patch and then it becomes a meta tank. So like I don't think paladin's like a bait. I don't think it's a bad tank to pick up, but I just like right now they're bad. But also historically, they're normally pretty good by the end of the first season. Are Coltiran the only big booty bitch option for Monk? Panda. But that might just be like thick. Oh, dude, I messed up. I'm not paying attention. So the thing about tracking stagger though is like you now need a third add-on, right? Like I have my nameplate add-on, I have my like cooldown manager add-on, and now it's like now I need a stagger tracking add-on. It's like, come on, man. Oh, that is very obvious now. Yeah, you distracted me a little bit. I was thinking about that big booty. You just need it to be Thursday so you could start leveling. Oh yes, I'm very excited. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get any time off of work, but I'm very excited for like the weekend. Dude, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I'm not paying attention. Oh no. That's terrible. It's a terrible day to have eyes. Are Weakers gonna work in midnight? I think technically there's a working version going around. That's unfortunately key, but that's okay. 17 result. Do we have percent? We do. Okay. Tried Passions versus Dragonfire Brew. I do think Dragonfire Brew is a little better right now, but I'd have to look at the Sims. You should never spinning crane kick. It's such a terrible ability. You took a week off for the 16th for work and told them I had family vacation plan. Little do they know it's to Azeroth. Yeah, that's actually so fucking funny. This healer is not upping. Oh man, I just fucked that up hard. Oh, good stun. Jack is trolling. I mean, what's new? Guy's always fucking trolling. Oh, that was so close. All right, I have Big Cow for next. Going cow mode right now. Oh, insane. Dunked on in broad daylight. Yeah, looks like it. Why are we so bad at this boss? We have another res. There it is. That Warlock's taking it like a champ, though. Holy. I'm actually like not a fan of this being down here at all. should I put this? Like here? Over here? Maybe here? Oh, big damn. Bam. I hate this boss room, man. It's like, it's just like a little too tight. Oh, did I set up a transcendence? I didn't. That's awkward. Oh, that's really, it's like awkward because I need to, move the boss over here. Oh, this encounter is kind of fucking wild. Oh, awkward. Hey, Sean, thanks for your videos. I think they're great. I have a question. I'm raiding with a monk. Do you have any suggestions for what I could play with them? The raid setup is balanced, so we don't need any more buffs or anything. I don't have a great suggestion because I am an idiot. I just don't like, oh, that was close. I just don't like really care about raiding. Like I do raid, but it's like, I don't know what the best solution is. It's probably, I would say like Prot Warrior, Paladin, or DK are probably like your best three because of the utility they offer. Generally, those tanks are like really good in raid. Because like there might be a mechanic you can spell ward, just being infinitely tanky as a DK, or like just death grips are really valuable for fights that need mobs to be stacked up. Or like Prot Warrior normally just does big dam and very tanky, and it has like the way they take damage is a little different from Brewmaster, so generally healers can like actually focus on you a little bit more if you do take damage. Can we track if we're close to Vit cap as Master of Harmony yet? No, but you should never be close if you're playing the game properly. Like, you're already getting rid of Vitality every time you Keg Smash, so as long as you're hitting, like, Celestial Infusion every 20 seconds, like, you're probably good. Need my gold, baby. Okay, so look at this overall, dude. I mean, the DK died a bit. He wasn't the best player, but, like, 100k overall is pretty swaggy. It's not bad. Did I miss any? Okay, sorry, I was a little distracted in that key, obviously, because I'm trying to play. If I missed a thing you put in chat, feel free to resend and I'll do my best. How would you rank them for Pug Mythic Plus? Like in terms of tanks? Like how would I rank tanks?
It's like my Uncle Kagi once said, with great power come great big booty bitches.
Yo, Nick, thanks so much for the prime, man. I think there's always merit to playing the best tank. And so I think Brewmaster is a really good option right now for pugs. Now, if you're looking for like total control, I think like DK or Prop Paladin are always good tanks to play if you're comfortable playing them and like good at optimizing their shit. Like death grips are always insane. AMS can immune a lot of mechanics. And you don't really need a healer to heal you as a DK, right? Like your whole shtick is just like death striking and living forever. Really quick, the Arc UI thing. If you're using Arc UI, you go into the settings, you go into Arc Auras, and you can drag an item or a like a spell book thing or an item from your inventory. So like you can drag a potion, you can drag Shadow Meld, you can drag in this case I dragged Tiger Palm. What percentage monks don't get nerfed going into midnight? I would say they have like uh they have a pretty good chance to get nerfed, but I don't think it'll be anything drastic. I just did a video talking about like the data points for what we have available according to Archon. Now again, massive grain of salt here. But like when you come into their damage, like Brewmaster, yeah, they're doing well. Guardian Druid's a little bit ahead, but all the rest of the tanks are like between 90 and 100. And so like I think maybe they'll bring down Druid of the Claw and Master of Harmony maybe a little bit, and I think they'll definitely buff up some of the lower tanks. Like I think that's the most likely story because there is a really good average here. I know you said you don't care about raiding, but do you think Brew looks good for raid? Yeah, I mean, based on the data that we have right now, like they're doing some of the highest single target, if not the highest single target damage, and that's a really good. That's like an important factor in raiding. They're also infinitely tanky. Dude, there's so many people stuck in 19 Resil prison, and I just feel like it's like a terrible place to be. I'll just get these two guys in here. I don't really care. I'm just gonna like fucking send things down mid. Would you say Shadowpan is still better than Master of Harmony's Brew? I think they're both equal right now. People are sticking to Shadowpan because it's fun and it does like a ton of AoE damage, but I think Master of Harmony is like doing higher overall, and they're just as tanky if you know how to play it. Also, deep dive into Cryras's BDK thesis. Yeah, that guy's a demon. Honestly, I feel like their damage would be nerfed, but not their survivability. I agree. I think like Bruce's survivability is like very passive, but I don't think it's like egregious. It's not like they're just living forever. Like they're susceptible to dying, actually. Hot take, I feel like Master of Harmony will surpass Shadowpan overall, but I think that I mean the numbers already show that Master of Harmony has already passed Shadowpan in terms of damage, so yeah, we'll see. Do you ever get to the point where you feel like you could share your RQI? I looked at the add-on, but my brain was herpa derpa trying to understand it. I will probably make my UI available to like my plan is to make it available to like Twitch subs, YouTube subs, Patreon supporters, etc. Um, I will probably do a video though, like talking about ArcUI and like trying to explain it because I'm also an idiot and it did take me a while. But once I got into like actually working in the add-on, it just takes a little bit of time to understand. Similar to Weak Auras, like Weak Auras was really overwhelming when I first started using it, and then eventually, like as you work with it, it just makes more sense. Would you say say if Brew will be very popular, people will completely avoid inviting Windmarker monks? I mean, probably. Most people don't like to class stack in Mythic Plus. So like you don't really often see Brewmasters running with Windwalkers or Windwalkers playing with Mistweavers or Mistweavers playing with Brewmaster. Like, you know, like you just don't often see that. People like a little bit of diversity for utility and stuff, but you know, it's possible to like play both. What's better between staggering strikes or quick sip? Quick sip generally will scale better. There's also a weird like there's weird friction with staggering strikes because like you want to purify to heal, but if it's being removed with blackout kick and it's being removed like frequently and you're not in a high level key, like you don't have anything to purify, therefore you can't heal, therefore you probably die. So I prefer quick sip in almost all forms of content, even though mathematically staggering strikes is better in lower content for the amount of stagger it removes. You're just not healing from it, which is obviously not great. But you feel like Bear is more tanky? Probably. I would say that Bear is probably tankier. I think you have more agency over your own health pool by hitting Frenzied Regen. I think Incarn is like still the most broken cooldown in the game. It might be because you're still learning, but the thing is, like, it kind of depends on your healer. I play with bad healers every once in a while, especially this priest that I'm playing with. Like, Jesus, this guy's terrible. But there's just times where if my healer's not healing me, I'm dead. It doesn't matter like how well I'm playing or what cooldowns I have available. I was playing with a druid last night, actually, in like a 17 Algothar. I was gaming with Terrathal for a bit, and like the druid literally was just not putting hots on me until I was like almost dead, and that's not how you play with a brewmaster. So, Bear has way more agency. Oh, good stun. I'll actually get a. This DK's kind of ripping though. It's incredible. What am I doing? I need to like pay attention. It's Jack. It's Jack on priest. Yeah, it's Jack, which is part of the bit. Should always LB the monk. You don't care. There's probably times you actually want to swap Ranger Life Bloom as a druid, but at the same time, it's like you should probably keep any hot on the tank as a druid, or actually as any healer. It's like my biggest advice for healers who are playing with brewmasters. It's like, dude, just keep your hots on them, and you'll feel so comfortable. When you don't pay attention to a brewmaster and they get really low, you'll definitely panic because they don't have a way to like quickly top themselves. Which is unfortunate. Why can't I click the book? There we go. Okay. That was weird. I like couldn't click it at first. That DK just fucking ran and expel harm, just like with the way like all of our stats are scaling, expel harm is like relatively weak. At 5 stacks, you might crit and you might go up like 60% health and it can feel girthy, but like there's times where I expel harm at 5 stacks and it's like, oh, I went up 30% health. That's not ideal. It's not like a little lay on hands. The only part you hate about Brew sometimes you can't do much. Wait, you can't do much. You can't play better to live. Yeah, because you don't have the agency, like you can't like lock in, you know, like you can't lock in and just all of a sudden like live forever. Oh, this is awkward. How did I hold the extra little demon man? Yeah, what's up, Bolvar? Do we... Okay, we somehow pulled like one of the middlemen, but we didn't get both middlemen, which is like just weird. Get another dodge in here really quick. Oh, look at that. Oh, bam. Well, that was the thing with Brew Midnight. They actually have self-healing. They don't have like a Death Strike or a Frenzied Regen kind of agency. They have I have 5 stacks of of Ox orbs for Expel Harm, like, and they have a lot of AoE healing with Vital Flame in large pulls because of like how much damage Breath of Fire does directly and indirectly through like dot damage. But they don't have like the ability just to live forever in a single target pull or like on a boss fight when there's like tank busters and stuff. Like they need a little bit of attention. Like they have more healing that scales dynamically with like with the pull they're in, if that makes sense. That was weird. Oh, maybe it's because I'm staying in a weird spot. Brew will always rely on healers naturally with the way that they mitigate damage, right? Like you're turning the damage you take into a dot. Like there's never going to be a world where Brew is super self-sufficient and never needs a healer. They just have tuned it right now where it takes the least amount of effort from the healer to keep the Brew up compared to how it used to be. I think that's a common misconception people are having right now is like Brew does infinite healing in large AoE, and like they definitely need less attention from the healer, which is good, but they still need attention. Yeah, and Vital Flame's powerful, but like it's not powerful in certain situations. Like pure single target, Vital Flame's not doing shit. This is a tough pull here. I always prefer to stagger, no pun intended. I like to stagger pull these. Dude, I'm about to do so much fucking damage to this boss. It's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna try to beat the Unholy DK. I don't think that'll happen, but this Unholy DK seems like not terrible. Which is a big W. We like not terrible DKs. Have you tried running with fluidity? I have, and it's the idea's there. The concept is there, but the the way that it interacts with your rotation is like really bad. Because you're now ideally hitting blackout kick as often as you possibly can. And that just isn't possible with how Brew plays, right? Like you need at least 3 globals in between blackout kicks, right? Like you want to use the blackout combo on Tiger Palm. You then want to keg smash to get cooldown reduction, and then you want to Breath of Fire to maintain breath. Like you just kind of always need 3 globals. So when you reduce the main thing you want to be doing down to just like 2 globals instead of 3, it just becomes really clunky. It's not bad. It makes your single target better, and like maybe in a raid encounter you might. If they keep things how they are now, like how they're currently tuned, there's definitely a world where you play fluidity, which I'm all for, but it's just like in Mythic Plus, like that just doesn't really work. I'm such a fucking nerd, dude. Holy shit. Such a loser. Fucking wild. So yeah. Like right here, it's like, yeah, I would love to be able to blackout kick a little bit more often, but in AoE, it just like feels kind of weird. Dude. I just do, dude, I'm doing 75k single target. I also definitely forgot to move after the face. Awkward. I'm out of melee range. It's awkward. Just gonna go to the corner, I guess. We'll see how this goes. I might have to soak a little bit more here, which is totally fine. just casually taking infinite damage. I got it. Oh, the DK AMS'd for it, even. We actually didn't have that many orbs there, so that's good. The 3-second blackout kick's fine. It's just like it's not practical. Like you're trying to fit more into your rotation. Oh my god. I got fucking launched there. I actually like ran it a couple days ago, and I think I even ran it on. I thought I ran it on stream last weekend. Maybe not. Maybe I did in like my private time. They did nerf how much these guys do, right? But now like the stacks are independent from each other. Bam. Oh, was no one close enough for that? Oh yeah, the stacks are instantly going away. That's so sad. I get it though. Like I feel like coordinated groups are gonna hyper optimize this place, and like non-coordinated groups are just gonna fucking shit the bed. Might be smart if you run Charred Passions. Like maybe I just don't think Charred Passions like is that valuable. And then think about this too, is that you're no longer cleaving, so Charred Passions technically loses value. You're not hitting 2 additional targets, and it's doing 20% less damage. So like it's indirectly nerfing Charred Passions by playing Fluidity and Motion. And that's my problem with Fluidity and Motion is like, yeah, it'd be cool. I don't know. It's just like it has too many like it has like a domino effect with other talents. Oh, nice. And we purged? Holy shit, who's this priest? All I know is that he's not healing me. I would love it if they buff Charred Passions. I think it's I prefer Charred Passions over Dragonfire Brew, but Dragonfire Brew, whenever it like mathematically just does better, you just play it. But it's like it's not something you notice, right? It has no interaction outside the fact that like you breathe a few extra times, and if you zoom in, like you'll notice it. But like I don't know. I guess you can make the same argument for I don't know why I said focus to this guy. You can make the same argument for like Charred Passions. You don't really notice it, but it like kind of changes your priority or whatever, or like how you're dealing damage. For Dragon Forever, you're just like breathing more. Like, geez, so you become a mouth breather. Don't interrupt the key, but can you give me a quick demo on how you make your abilities black on the CD? Love that look. Yeah, so it's a big shout out to, I forgot who mentioned it in my Discord, but someone like told me how to do it. It's using ArcUI, and the key is you need to add a background to the cooldown manager, and you have to make it black. And then you can enable it so the icons don't show, like they disappear. So it only shows the black background of the bar, but it preserves the cooldown timer. Is kind of the idea. Jack sippin'? Jack be sippin'? Oh, nice. I hope this guy cries himself to sleep tonight. I'm fucking standing next to the boss. Dude, I don't know what it is, but why do DPS players always feel like they need to stand near the boss when it's about to spawn? It happens on Croth, too. In Algathar Academy. Like, whenever Croth's spawning, like, people stand underneath the bird. And even if I try to stand underneath, like, you're basically doing a coin flip on who it's going to melee first. It's so obnoxious. I mean, sure, like, I definitely let him die there. AKA, like, I wasn't also standing on the boss where I should have been, but I was, like, waiting for Jack to get mana and shit. Because this guy's always fucking him. It's crazy. Sometimes when I'm pulling mobs, something randomly pulls extra mobs with Empty the Cellar. How can I prevent that? By not playing the talent. Or you need to tank like 40 yards away from every other mob in existence. It's really dumb. But it's currently bugged, and I don't know when they're gonna fix it. So you kind of have to just like, why are we dropping both? It's fine. You definitely don't want to drop both at the same time. There we go. And then the DK sits. Now the DK dropped. Beautiful. Holy shit, we did it, team. Oh, finally it went on me. Jesus. I'm like waiting. Oh, sorry, Jack. No lockgate? Criminal. I think he's trying, though. Nope, maybe not. Maybe he gave up. Good. Dude, I'm just doing infinite damage. Like, oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh my god. Can we kick? I say that as like I could also kick, but I was just wasn't paying attention. Oh my god. Did this guy die? Tomorrow? Today? Yesterday? Okay, so if we need to LOS, we could, technically. Had to pop in and say the stream isn't little, it's very adequate. Oh, fuck you. What's up, dude? I'm guessing that's a reference to the Jack bit. Very funny. Very comedically humorous. Appreciate you. Infinite damage. How has Master of Harmony not been nerfed? I think it's okay. I think I think they can do minor nerfs to Master of Harmony. I think they can nerf they can revert the Tiger Palm changes that they did a couple like last week. I think they buffed Tiger Palm and Spinning Crane Kick by like 20%. Just like revert that Tiger Palm change, and then they can nerf the blackout combo thing back down to 2 or 50% instead of 100% in the Master of Harmony tree. It definitely feels like vibe tuning though. Isn't Master of Harmony harder to play? Not really. There's like a little bit more nuance when it comes to its damage and its priority that changes based on like pull count and like what you have currently available, but it's easy. It's harder than Shadowpan, but I wouldn't say it's difficult, if that makes sense, if that tickles your fancy. Speaking of difficult, though, I should probably kick. Give Jack something to give him a little break. I don't know. I'd like to think that Blizzard is capable of going in and making like tweaks based on how classes are performing and not just doing like an aura nerf, because aura nerfs and buffs are terrible. Oh my god, I just hit spinning green kick. I'm actually terrible at this game. I'd like them to take a more direct, like targeted approach instead of just being like, yup, we're just gonna aura it. Because when you just like aura nerf things, it obviously like affects other parts of the class in like in a negative way. Yeah, take it off. Put it in the bank. It's really funny because I don't feel like people really know. Like, I think most people are logging in, they're specking Shadowpan, they're just hitting Breath and Keg over and over and over again. They're like, this is so cool and fun. And it's like, dude, like, you don't even know the half of it. Master of Harmony just does dumpy damn. So I set up to take Friday off for early release, and bam, adjusted to the day before, and I can't take the day off. LOL, too short notice. Oh no. Unlucky. Just responded to your message. Oh, perfect. I'll get back to you. All right, cool. It'll probably be in like the late afternoon or the late morning, I should say. But I'll get back to you. We're gonna go this way actually. Fuck it. As of in the current playstyle, no, like you don't even think about harmonic surge, which does feel bad. You'll energy starve yourself if you just try to like spam. In theory, yeah, it would raid Master of Harmony with current tuning is going to be significantly better. So awkward. Wait, why is that grip so strong? The fuck? Harmonic surge, more like harmonic nothing sugar. I uh I applaud you for trying. Do you recommend Night Elf for Monk? I recommend play whatever you think looks fucking dope in your transmogs. I play Night Elf because I like Night Elf a lot. I just fucking exploding kegged nothing. My day's ruined. And I just got stuck on a rock. My day is also ruined. Oh, look at these tornadoes. Let's get rid of this guy. Bam. I don't know if I answered your question. The harmonic surge attacks, you definitely don't try to get rid of all of them. They don't do enough damage to like warrant you spamming Tiger Palm, and then you'll also go And when I say I mean out of energy. So, ooey. With Master of Harmony, you're using your blackout. I mean, I use my Tiger sequence macro just because like I tend to spam my buttons, and it's actually like more vision for me, but it's not required. I was curious in the past, has Brewmaster always been decent in the meta? It has like a very specific niche with fizz comps. It's like done well all of the War Within, or specifically like the last 2 seasons, and like it did okay in Dragonflight if you were playing with like an actual fizz comp. But I wouldn't say it's like it hasn't been like a meta tank in a while where you would even slot it into caster compositions. It is the same macro, yeah. I just know you said you weren't using it as much with Pan. I assume it's because you were getting so many kegs. Yeah, like with Shadow Pan, you just prio keg and breath like all the time. And so like if you get good resets, then you're just like not doing like anything. Like you're just hitting those 2 buttons. But now I'm like using it all the time. Yo, Erg, thanks so much, dude. Lock gate. Can't even click this gate. The pets, okay, the pets aren't being weird. That's good. Yeah, on 2. Oh, Jack left. That's actually so funny. Yeah, you get out of my fucking circle, bro. This is my quadrant. Beautiful. Dude, Jack's so good at reading, man. Holy. What a guy. What can I dodge in here? Like, the boss doesn't... He just, like, casts a bolt on me. Oh, Jack died. Unlucky. So this is, like, where this build doesn't... Like, it does good, but it's not great because I'm not dodging attacks. But somehow I just, like... What did I just dodge? Like, I just got Counter-Strike, so this one should hit really... it didn't... Fuck, I didn't crit. It's alright. Is Tisby what it is? I genuinely don't know what I dodged. Jack, you asshole. It fucking dispels me as I'm trying to soak the... Alright. It's alright. I'll forgive him. Can you reflect the debuff? I don't know. I don't think I've actually done. I don't think I've played Brat Warrior in here. It might work similar to like the Noku defensive boss. Can I dodge the dot on the floor? Maybe. Is that like something? Maybe not. I don't know. Not too shabby. Dude, they're glazing the fuck out of Jack. They're all glazing Jack. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna say nothing. I was gonna say, yeah, never mind. Do you plan invoke and exploding keg around everything, or mostly just on CD? On CD. Like, I don't really know if there's like a good time. Like, I might hold it. Like, if I know something's about to happen, like let's say it's an end of the pull and I exploding keg's like up, and I could use it and get like efficient damage, but I could just save it for the next pull for threat. Like, I might sit on it for like 10 seconds or whatever, but I'm generally setting this shit on CD. Nizao, however you want to say it, is like our cow cooldown is pretty important, but it's not as important for offense when you're playing Master of Harmony. So like you could technically sit on it for a bit if you need to. Where like as Shadowpan, you just hit that shit on CD because it's like big fucking damage. So you got to play Harmony now because of damage. Oh, you don't have to. Shadowpan's still like really competitive. All right, we're going Skyreach. Yeah, Jack B. Donut. He does have a little extra glaze today. It's unlucky.
It's like my Uncle Kagi once
Just
said,
remember trolls be
with great
flipping out,
power
man. That's
comes
actually a bar.
great big booty bitches.
Vidarson, thanks so much for the tier ones at 3 months in advance. Holy shit, you're committed. Gotta buy me dinner first. So my overall in that key was 120k. Tiger Palm being my top damage, followed by Overwhelming Force, Breath of Fire, Aspect of Harmony, and then Keg Smash. Kind of cool. Kind of insane. Yo, Seraphita, thanks so much. Yeah, thank you. I'm it took me so long yesterday to figure out how to get the check mark like next to my name in chat. I was freaking out. I was like, where the fuck is it? I just want to like go flex. Just want to go flex in someone's chat. And then I go into Jack's chat and I go and try to say something and my check mark's not there and he treats me like a goddamn civilian. He didn't even know who I was. This guy's crazy. I was making fun of his mana and he was like, I don't have mana problems. And then he like it took him a second. I saw the computer computing and then he was like, "Oh, hey, what's up, Shaw?" I was like, "You're a dick." That was my thought. And I closed out of his stream because he doesn't deserve the viewer. AKA an ad popped up and I got bored. Like, oh man. Confirmed even streamers hit ads. No, I just have ADHD, man. An ad pops up and I'm like, oh, like let me go do something else. And then I like start just like I'll like click on someone else's stream or whatever. I think ads are good. I'm generally pro ad because ads are how people get paid, whether it's like a website you watch or a streamer you watch. Like ads are good. This guy just messaged me. Not the actual Shaw, surely. And I said, definitely not. Unlucky. Heh. Only a blast. We'll get this guy in here. I'm gonna hit the natty reload in a second. Swapping off of blood for midnight for some movement. Should I swap to vengeance or brew? I think you should swap to brew, but I'm biased as fuck. Vengeance is also really fun. You love randomly selecting doors in cities and sleeping on them as a bear. It's a weird kink. Hey, you do you. Let's go to. Oh, I gotta buy the key, right? Paramour's a vibe. I kind of want to number that 24. Go Skyreach on this one. You don't mind ads to a point. I have a problem when they interfere with your ability to use a site. That's fair. Yeah. I hate when ads are like super over the top, but generally speaking, like ads that play in videos or ads that are like on the sidebars of websites, I'm like super chill with. I don't mind to an extent. If I get a 1 minute ad when joining and a 1.5 minute ad 10 minutes after, I just don't come back. Yeah, I wish I had like I wish I had and I wish creators had more control over ads, but like the sites have to make money, right? I'd have mine set pretty low, and I think I have pre-roll ads set off, but it means you're probably gonna hit it with like a decent bit of ads like at some point, which sucks, but the experience is I think worse if you try to go lower on ads on Twitch. Like if you try to set it to 3 minutes or whatever like the lowest amount is per hour, um it actually means like everyone who goes into your channel will see the ads immediately, and that actually like is really bad for engagement. Overwhelming force is capped, right? It's not capped, it falls off after 8 targets. I hate when what Blizzard has done to Prop Paladin. Yeah, Prop Paladin's down bad right now. It's tough. It's a tough world we live in. I don't mind ads at all. It's just if 25% of my time watching is ads, I might as well watch YouTube. Yeah, amen. Amen. Yeah, there's a minimum you have to do to keep pre-roll ads off. Pre-roll ads are channel killers for sure. Like if you ever stream anywhere, I recommend trying to turn them off. It does mean increasing the amount of ads that are being shown, but pre-rolls are bad. I think I have mine set to the low. Whatever the lowest is to prevent pre-rolls, I believe. Speaking of which, a ad is about to fucking start. We'll wait just a second here. YouTube Premium OP. I love YouTube Premium. I don't pay for like really like any channels in terms of like streaming services. So I definitely pay for YouTube Premium and I love it because I most of the content I consume is YouTube content. I wish YouTube streaming was like bigger. I feel like it's really, I feel like the streaming algorithm for YouTube is like kind of rough. You can. I was looking into that. I'm just like, I'm someone who is dumb, so I don't know how to do it. AK, I just need to like look into it. I swear every time I ask a streamer a question and an ad pops up, I have to go back and create a clip or something. I mean, if they're a good streamer, they'll just re-answer because you're like, hey, by the way, I got an ad. It's always natural. That's always how fucking the world works, though. As it's just terrible for any content that is live and doesn't pause. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I wish there was a way to like, I don't know. I mean, I know Twitch has this setting, but I wish they had something that could like recognize when there's like the chat's lively and the streamer's like talking and there's something important happening. It would be cool if I could. There we go. I keep forgetting to change out of Iron Shell. Dude, Fire Mage is popping off. What the shit? I can't see anything. Banger song. Every song's a banger, dude. This playlist is insane. Best part of YouTube Premium is there's a discounted version that does not cover things like e-music. Is there actually? I gotta like look into. I think I just have like I don't even know what premium subscription I have. I just like have one. I don't know what it does. Oh, am I not playing? Oh, it's weird. I think it's like $7 or $8. Oh shit. Maybe I have to look into that. Because I don't think I use everything that premium offers. So if there's a cheaper version that just includes like being able to just like watch ad-free shows or ad-free videos, that'd be fucking dope. Yeah, like most streamers that I watch, like I prefer if they have a YouTube stream. Like I know Jack does, I know Megaset does. Those are like the two I mainly watch if they're streaming. But I'm always lurking on YouTube because I don't get ads. I wish this guy would fucking heal me, man. Holy shit. This healer. Then people are glazing him. It's wild. The only streams I get on YouTube are vertical ones. Never see regular streams on YouTube. Yeah, they're like awkwardly hidden. And like the thumbnail meta is like really bad on YouTube, right? Because it's also being shown with videos. And so typically people will actually like make YouTube thumbnails for their videos, but they won't do it for their streams more often than not. And so like it doesn't look enticing. Like you're like scrolling through and you just see like some random fucking like stream and it just has some like a clip of them streaming and it's like not super great. All right, Jack be drinking, bro. Good fade though. Holy shit. This guy actually knows what he's doing. Okay, so here's some secret tech. I can like soak these for my team. Dude, Jack's already This is wild. Not my healer. This fire mage is popping off though. I'm like actually impressed. I feel like I haven't seen fire mages since they were bugged, and like they had like a weird combustion thing where like their flame strike hot streaks or whatever it's called were like not being consumed while on combust, so they were able to just like basically spam flame strike and just do infinite AoE damage. Oh, that was so crazy. I'm so good. If Fire's top going in X-Pac, I'll cry tears of joy. I hope so. I hope you can cry tears of joy. That'd be insane. You saw Fire Mage do like 30 flame strikes in a row? That's actually insane. Oh, man. All right, I'm gonna have to fucking close my door in a second. Oh, we lost our guy. Was he on the edge? Like, what was he doing? Insane. Jesus Christ. All right. We are gaming. Oh, that did not work the way I wanted it to. The pain sub at 0 stacks. This guy's a casual, man. He gripped that very early. I'll do this. And then I'll AoE taunt. And we're good. All right. Golden. I was way more focused on the DK gripping over and over again than I was like on my stacks. I hope they nerf these guys because they are very annoying. Holy shit.
It's
Yo!
like my Uncle Kagi once said,
Clan, thanks so much for the
with great
raid.
power
Hopefully you had a good
comes
stream.
Great big booty bitches.
I'm pissed. Dude, kill them. Kill them. Oh, man. Actually wild. These guys can just die. Don't mind us coming in. Raider IO Decor Gala Top 5 Gamer. Oh my god, insane. Your house has always impressed me. That sounds like me and your honeymoon. That didn't work the way I wanted it to. Oh, fucking insane. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm surprised he didn't raid Jedith. He was he's at the thing. The North Run Live. It's very ironic there, or unironic, that it's in Canada. So funny. Yeah, but huge congrats on the big gala. Top 5, insane. He rated you. He was only live for an hour. Oh yeah, I tuned into his stream, and I'm not gonna lie, nothing wrong with Jedith, but like I found it really distracting. Like whenever he would talk, it would like pick up the background noises. I say that as like my brother's fucking yelling in the kitchen. That's good that he rated you. That's fucking W Jedith. I found it really distracting though. I was like trying to like watch him play and like listen, but then whenever he talked, I just like heard the background noise. I was like, all right, I can't do this. Okay, I guess we're just pulling. Fuck it. I find it very like I don't know how streamers okay or don't soak. I'll soak. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I got it. I'll just have to fucking take the beam. Oh, this guy's just gonna be at like fucking 10 stacks. It's gonna be awesome. Poor Jack. Okay, why are guys? Please, please soak. It's so hard for the tank to soak on this fight. Tanks should not be soaking the beam. Yep, that's why. Have a good stream. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the raid and congratulations. There we go. We finally did it. We learned. The damage looks a little. I mean, I can't really tell, but the damage does look easier to handle for the healer. This fight has been really difficult for a lot of groups. Why am I not getting any? Okay, or don't. Let's not soak. Yeah, good. It's wild that a class that doesn't take damage, aka DK, is just like choosing not to soak while in melee. It's literally the only mechanic in here. I don't like resetting beta keys, but I will if it makes everyone else feel better. A class that doesn't die is 99% rage and has mobility now. Yeah, you're. Can you make a prop out named Super Soaker? I could. Probably won't, but I could. All right. Quick little reset here. All right, we're going to be super good this time. We're never going to make any mistakes, and we're going to win. That is the name of the game. In the way of me. Oh, my potion went away. I don't think I'm going to get full value, but it's fine. Don't really care. Bam. Yo, I got tired of DPS not soaking there so much now. I just soak and walk under the boss with frontals. I think beam stays on you when you're inside the boss model. Oh, it's interesting. That's actually kind of good to know. I have to try it. Like, it's like not impossible to soak, and like you can always like step out for a second, or you just get hit by it if it's like you actually like absolutely need to. It's just like I don't understand. Like I'm watching, I'm just, you know, I'm watching a DK actively not soak, and I'm just kind of like confused a little bit because it's like it's pretty obvious, right? And like even if you've never seen this place before, you see beams going into the boss, like you probably should stand in them. And then on top of that, it's like it was every single time. Like maybe it's like oh shit, I was supposed to soak those, and then it was like okay, now you should probably keep soaking them. Especially like you just straight up immune damage, right? Like I don't know, just confuses me a little bit. What's up, JD? First timer, very cool stream. Random question regarding tank for casual pushers. Do you agree that any 1 minute cooldown AoE silence is extremely good? Shouldn't all tanks have something similar? It'd be nice if they did. I think having an AoE silence is good. It just depends on like how it operates. So I think Citadel of Silence is like difficult for the average player to use because you kind of have to time it right. I think something like Divine Toll though is really sick, and it'd be really cool if like all tanks had a way to do something similar. But unfortunately, it just like isn't how Blizzard designs classes. They don't want like things to be super homogenized. Oh, nice. We did it. We did it, team. Imagine having an AoE taunt. Yeah, it would be nice if like all tanks were a little homogenized when it comes to like their kit. Like an AoE silence would be nice. Like an AoE taunt would also be good. I know a lot of tanks would want that, and only a couple tanks do have it. Paladins have it, Brewmasters have it, Warriors have it. But the other tanks do. I guess does Gorfine's Grasp work like how I think it does? Is it technically a mass taunt? I would like to see them redesign Ring of Peace to have like an option to silence mobs instead of knocking them, so any mob inside is like forced to melee you.
It's like my Uncle Kagi once said, with great power comes great big booty bitches.
Yo, Neuro, you big booty bitch. What's up, dude? Thanks so much for the sub, man. Hope you're having a good day. I need my team to stop fucking polling. They gave DH both AoE grip and silence previous X pack. Nerfed them because it was too good. Yeah, it was very strong, but it was like it was strong for like cascading reasons. Like it was good because they had a tier set that gave them cooldown reduction, because they had a talent that gave them cooldown reduction for their sigils, and they had 2 charges of the sigils, and then the sigils had like a crazy feedback loop where like by using sigils you reduce the sigils, then you had a tier set that reduced the sigils by like fury spent. Like there were a lot of reasons why they were busted, and it wasn't because they had access to these powerful abilities, it's that they also had cooldown reduction to the powerful abilities. I think people kind of forget about that. Like DH was so strong in season 3 and 4 of the of Dragonflight because of that cascade. You're having a great day. Went out for lunch. Now prepping for Ripbound games from. Oh fuck yeah, dude. What'd you get for lunch? Did you go to like some dope ass place? Going out to eat just does something diffy. I feel like, do the circles always go the same direction? I feel like they do. Got the fattest breakfast sandwich ever. Oh fuck yeah, dude. I love me a good breakfast. The double sigil CDR was so busted. Yeah, it was super strong. And they've been constantly getting walked back, like, and now VDH I feel like is like in a fine spot. Like, and it has good utility, but it's not like busted. Like, and don't get me wrong, like I think other tanks have also very good utility in certain respects. Like I think Ring of Peace is actually like if used correctly, like is really really powerful. You're actually going to see maybe potentially a showcase of it in a little bit. I think leg sweep is also really good. I think like AoE silence on like interrupting shout is also really powerful. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. Darkness got dropped immediately for some reason. Okay, I'm gonna then sweep. It's good. Okay, good paints up. I did everything that I didn't want to do there. So like right here, boom, Ring of Peace. I can like then drop my stacks, which is good. But I'm gonna have a better showcase later. I was insane in the Sanguine effects. Yeah, it was really good. Holy shit, I lived. Thank you, Jack. Thank you for fucking sitting on my shoulders while I carry you. Oh my god. This guy. Dude, my brother's like ripping a bong and I'm like getting sick. Like, it's like stinking up the apartment. Can I click on something? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna have to open my door in a second because my room now reeks of weed. Awesome. Love that. Which build are you rocking? The one from the video a couple days ago? Yeah, pretty much. I don't know if I've changed it a little bit or... What's up, guy? I will hydrate in a second. Dude, why are you so fucking please? Like, stop. I hate this. I hate these guys. I'm getting annoyed. What dungeon or dungeons do you think are the hardest for tanks, specifically Brewmaster? What dungeon is hard for tanks? I feel like this dungeon is going to be tough. Not just for Brew, but for like all tanks. Like I think the guys who apply the bleed, I don't remember the name of them off the top of my head, but I think like it's a really nasty debuff and it stacks up really quick and like it can, if you're not paying attention, like you easily get pushed over. I do think that Pit of Sauron is going to be difficult as well. I think there's a couple of tank busters that if they fly under the radar will like have a cascading effect where like it leads into you just taking infinitely more damage and you just like fall over in like the blink of an eye, which is annoying. And then also the routing in that dungeon is going to be like kind of tight. And it's like difficult to group up a lot of like different packs. Like they've done a good job at removing a lot of casters, but it's still just like a really annoying dungeon. I don't think there's a dungeon with like a lot of casters. Like there's a couple of casters here and there, but if you like remember which packs are which, like it's pretty easy to group them up. But in terms of like just pure like tank skill and like needing to live, I don't think there's like a lot. Like I don't really like Magisters as a tank dungeon. I think it's like an uncomfy dungeon to exist in. Seat. Oh, seat. Seat's really hard for tanks, I think. I think there's a lot of like Like, I think if you play well and you know how the mechanics work, I think it's, like, okay, but there's a lot of things that can kinda, like, just clip you from a distance and you just get blown up. Like, why aren't we soaking? Like, it's look at where the Oh, man. I'm becoming toxic. Holy shit. I need to chill. I need to, like, maybe eat something. Um, like, watch where the beams spawn. You can see them before they spawn, and then you just move to them. Easy peasy. Meaning Pal Midnight, tanking for prot first time. The range sounds is so nice. Yeah, I'm a big fan. So here's where I think Ring of Peace can be very good if these marks actually go off. So they're going to charge a random player. I can then drop Ring. And so then when these birds eventually fixate, the mage can just like sit here and the DK can forget that there's even a ring down. But like that, like AoE silencer doesn't actually matter. Like having a way to block enemies from moving through an area is like really kind of OP. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see if we actually stand in melee. I feel like every once in a while, like I'll see groups in this dungeon, like they just stand far in range and they cut the ad into range and then it doesn't die fast enough. Like ideally, we just keep this thing in melee. You pop a defensive if it's on you, and now I can't help kill it. So good luck, team. Bam. Does drop work on that ad? It does, yeah. I could keep it in melee if it spawns in like a decent location. I like to try to save ring though for like the intermission if someone's just getting like blasted or if I need to move it. The DK could also just like grip it into melee. So it's on the mage. You wish you could rob the ad on the last boss as well? It would be nice, but like no movement effects like that work. Like you can't like typhoon it or anything, so ideally we just keep it here. And then so like that's why I like to save ring, because I can just like readjust the ad really quick. And I'm also doing top damage, which is so funny. I'm gonna wait to use my cow on the ad so it doesn't fall off the edge. See, like this is the problem. Like the should I shit talk Jack? Yeah, maybe. Ideally, he pops a defensive, stays in melee, and then the ad doesn't leave, and it just dies faster. But at the same time, I kind of just stay there anyways because of CC. This is a really tough spot. Oh no, keep it away. And the other egg is gonna probably erupt. Holy shit, it didn't. That's insane. We're gaming. Brew pumps. Yeah, brew is... Look at this. Oh, look at that. Kind of like an uncomfortable ad, though. So I don't want to use anything here. The DH can just like fly across. Yeah. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no. Again, I'm just getting bullied. This is not even fair. There we go. Oh, I could just jump onto this thing? Am I like making it way more complicated than it needs to be? That makes sense. I don't like it's kind of an uncomfortable spot to be in. Oh, and then I got clipped. My toes dipped in. Bam. Oh, there was an orb back there. I'm probably dead here. Jack. Pick me up from my darkest night. I feel like this pull's really not that hard. Yeah, no qualms. Oh man. Roll up the stairs, not off, then jump using lighter than air. I'll have to practice. Maybe I'll go try that after this. I know it'll be a little different because I won't have winds, but I feel like I'm definitely overcomplicating it by like getting knocked up by a tornado and then having to use 2 roll charges. Dude, this thing is living for 95 years. What is going on? There we go. Nice. And Jack's like as fuck. I feel like we have so much time though. Oh. I'm gonna let Jack drink after this because he clearly needs a lot of love. Drink, you coward. There we go. This guy said these packs are kinda mad. Yeah, no shit, bro. I do like this dungeon a lot. I just don't like how dense the trash is at the back half and how dangerous each mob is. So I feel like you can't really pull big without like crazy coordination. But like now we'll go over here. Maybe we'll just get the bird. Bird is the word. There we go. I think my goal is to try to kill the caster so I can actually like chain. Oh, that's dangerous. I think I can maybe get this here. And then I'm just going to CC this bird out. For now. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Okay, that does disappear. That's good. It's actually really good to know that. Get back to work. What is even what? Jesus Christ. I'm blasted. This build is so fun. I need fresh air. Holy. Where's this guy at? There he is. I'm here. High Sage Virix. See how this let's see how this plays out. I feel like combat is bloodlust question mark. Fuck yeah. Why are we running that out to the side? What where are you going? I'm like trying to keep melee on you. Or the boss in melee range. I guess technically you could just do your damage from range, so it doesn't really matter. I'm doing good, Lucy. How are you doing? Doing alright? That's good. Prepping for pre-patch. We love patch prep. Oh, he's just fucking eating. Okay. We killed Dimmy Tuesday, Big Pog. Fuck yeah, dude. Got all the tuning gods are kind of brew. Yeah, we'll see. I'd like to hope, and this is like probably a little bit copium, little hopium, a lot of hopium. I think that they're gonna nerf like specifically Master of Harmony, but I hope they keep Shadowpan like exactly where it's at because I don't think it's single target is actually that great. And then I think like it's on the higher end of damage, which is totally fine. Like Brewmaster's always been on the higher end of damage. Just don't make it super impressive. So like a little bit of maybe some like specific Master of Harmony nerfs in terms of damage, and we're gonna be chilling. Fuck yeah, dude. 102k overall. That was good. Oh, let me go try that thing. Yeah. Go back and try it now. I might have to move my Mythic Plus timer. I feel like it's just like I don't have like a convenient spot for it. And I don't like that my bags are behind it. So like what you're saying is I can roll and just dash with lighter than air over here. Where do I jump from? Like is it like here? Oh shit. Okay. Obviously like you'd roll from a different spot, right? Like you'd roll from like right here. Then you'd oh man. Yeah, that works. Yeah. That's so much easier, dude, than like standing over here getting knocked up by the pigeon and then having to like dash around this invisible wall that's like right here. Like that's infinitely easier. We go seat 17, right? Maybe I gotta go here. Bam, boom, bang. All right. Arr. All right. Let's do preview. Hey, what's going on? Rip Megaset's tweet. What did she tweet? Bam. Before I fucking did she tweet this guy? I don't know. She might have like a short on it. I mean, it's like it still works. It's just like it's an extra step, right? Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, what the fuck did she tweet that I missed? Surely this won't go poorly. Yo, what's up, Ferris? There, I just cracked a new water. Oh, I'm hydrating. It's fine. It's good. Oh man. You like the damage profile of Shadow Pen on beta? Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Like I think it's well rounded. Like they do like average single target. They do like a little bit above average AoE, and like that's it. Water. Yeah. What do you think it was? It's a purified drinking water for in a plastic water bottle because I hate the environment. Gin, yeah, that'd be wild. That would be quite wild if I just like fucking was rocking some gin. Um, Windrunner? No, where are we going? Seats? Surely. Use a drink gin straight. Uh, gin. Gin's not bad. It depends on the gin though. Like you can get like really bad gin, but like high quality gin definitely like it's like sweet. Seats. I don't know if I should send like I think I just buy another key. I don't really want to do anything higher than a 17. Like I feel like once you get into 18s, like you have to be super sweaty. Oh, and it actually just fucking rolled seat. That's insane. All right, let's go. Seat of the Triumvirate. You'll crack a white monster on that now. That's auto hydrate too, right? Amen, brother. Yeah, love hydrating with monster. As a Coca-Cola employee, thank you for paying your salary. Yeah, no problem, dude. Only 17 something wrong with being a casual player. Oh, that's low. It's a low blow. Extremely casual. Are those dungeons the next season, Mythic Plus and Midnight? Yes. Like what we're doing now is next season. Repair? No. Make you suffer. I just can't die. That's the key right here. Beautiful. Good setup. Insane. Actually, not repairing might actually end up like fucking me over. Which is gonna be very funny. You want to believe the Drew propaganda, but Bear actually kind of slaps? Yeah. I think Akira even just tweeted something I think I saw when I opened up Twitter to look at a Megasa tweet that I was baited by. It looks so good. You know, I'm okay with like Bear being like powerful. I think it's been a hot second. I also don't think they were really good in Dragonflight. Like they were just buffed by Og so much. And they happened to like fit the profile of like how dungeons needed to be pulled for your Shadow Priest and Mage. And so like I don't think them being uber powerful is a bad thing. I also like their design shift where like it like actually they have like a little bit more thought put into them now. Is Frost Magician dead now? I haven't played attention. It's not doing as much AoE damage as it used to. It's like it's still a high like A tier DPS, I would say, but like it's doing like adequate AoE, but it's like doing kind of subpar single target, which is like not what you want. Ah, fuck it. Let's just have these guys charge me. It's fine. I'll make Jack. If I die, I'll just blame Jack. Which I think is like the best thing to do. Boom. Sweeping the legs. Damn. Is my gear like super close to breaking? Oh, yeah, this is rough. It's actually like really bad. I don't even know how to like get home. Just Yo, wait. Oh my god, he has the Traveler Mammoth. Fucking insane. Why is it showing overall? Okay, there we go. I don't think we're gonna be able to do like Bandish Tech. But we should be able to, why? What's going on with this ad? It's like, no, don't jump over it. Oh, why are we guys, it's fine. It's fine. Ring of Peace OP. Nope, got knocked into it. Nice. Tech. Bear's cheer set was very, very good, if I recall. It was. Like, I'm not saying it was a bad tank in Dragonflight. It was just like, it was one of those things where it was a catalyst. There was like, because X was strong, it made Y strong, and because Y strong, it made Z strong. And I think that's kind of what happened with Augavoker. Like, Bear was good and it fit the profile. Where's he? Oh my god, the other. I wish the ad spawned a little closer. Just a little bit. Doesn't have to be super close. Wasn't Bear really good at the start of Shadowlands? It was good in season 2 of Shadowlands, I believe. It wasn't good in this first season. It was a kite meta in season 1 of Shadowlands, and DH, I think, was the preferred tank. It hasn't been good, though, since Dragonflight, season 2. Can you guys hear the talking in the background? I might have to play with my settings, but I might also just go yell at them to shut the fuck up. It's a good line slide. Why am I stuck on a rock? No, not really. Okay. I like see the peaking on the mic whenever they make a noise, and it's like annoying. It's like annoying me. It's just a pet peeve. Because I can hear it through my headset, and it's like, I don't know. It is what it is. Okay. W. Brew Deal Wheeler doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. Like the math nerds and the sim lords will say like it does, but I don't think it matters. I think you should always use whatever highest item levels you have access to, and then at like the very end game, you could sim yourself to see if polearm is better versus dual wielding. But generally, polearm is better because your attacks can't miss. That's generally the tech, but yeah, it's just like it kind of depends. Normally, cantrip effects also like sway that in like one direction versus the other. Like if there's a really good polearm that has like a magical effect on it, and you don't lose secondary stats, like maybe polearms are better. And then you can say the same about dual wielding. Like in season 2, for example, you had Capo's Molten Knuckles, and like those were pretty good. And or like in season 1, you had the Kaiveza Fist weapon, which in pair with the trinket, like was a really high value item. Are there any good dungeon trinkets for Brew? They're mostly stat sticks, so you're gonna probably just like run whatever stat sticks you can get your hands on. Maybe a healer who actually fucking heals you. Jesus, this guy. You want the Rashok weapon? The Rashok weapon was really fun. It was fun before they nerfed Weapons of Order, and your Weapons of Order damage modifier scaled your weapon and trinket damage. So you would like do your full ramp, get the 32% damage amp, and then you would just like send all your weapon effects and trinkets, and it would just do like infinite damage. Dragonflight Brew was a lot of fun. I miss those days. Are there any but yeah, I don't think there's any like there's no like standout trinkets. There's no like brand of Ceaseless Ire. It's just like there's stat sticks, there's like absorb trinket that's like pretty okay. I haven't been using that trinket. I probably could if I wanted a little bit more survivability, but I've been rocking double stat stick. One gives like main stat ramps and then one gives crit. I'm just like top damage on this 3 target pull. It's kind of crazy. I normally die here, so we'll see how this goes. What's the add-on name that you get your party members have different color health bars? Oh, that's base. That you can just do that in game. You go into settings. You can probably type in the search bar. You type in like raid style or like party frames, and it should pop up. And you can like it says it's like display class colors. Yeah. I use base party frames. I'm using base nameplates right now. I think the only add-ons I'm using right now is RQI, which is just a cooldown manager skin. I'm using a nameplate add-on for like my target, my set focus, and my like player name. And like details, of course, in bartender, but that's pretty much it. Like I've like pretty minimal add-ons. Type colors and options, and then I click on box. Yeah, that's probably gonna work. Probably work best. I probably gave like the worst explanation. Jesus Christ, dude, I'm bumping. GG. GG team. Let's target this conjurer. Hmm. As long as I can walk with these guys and they don't charge me, I should be super healthy. I just don't know how much we're going to slow them. Where's that pack? Oh, they are far. I just fucking whiffed that. That's crazy. Oh, man. Counter-Strike goes hard. What are the odds of Bruce catching Nerf? I'd say it's probably like a 50-50. Either happens or it doesn't. God damn it, man. No, I'm not taking that. Just wipe. Like, what? That's unfortunate. I kind of forgot the boss spawned there. Like, genuinely, like, why the fuck would you have lost that? Boss gets pulled instantly lusts after our healer, like, after our healer dies. It's actually wild. Kind of wild. I don't like the way that I pulled this. I'm gonna have to... I mean, I didn't mean to pull like this. Oh my god, I hate the knock. Tank knocks are annoying. Toothless Tim actually kind of goes crazy. I approve that message. Just play 4 tanks and 1 Kira. Wait, 4 tanks and 1 heal like Kira just did now. Yeah, maybe that's the play. I want to tell this guy to stop pinging. Like, what? Do they actually spawn your players again? The way it was previously working was like a little criminal. Some dogs outside going crazy. Oh my lord. Why is my Ford Brew like just dark? It's weird. Actually, all my abilities are like dark. It's about to get real scary here in a second. That's unfortunate being down. Very unfortunate. I don't know why the DK is not, I mean, maybe it's on CD, but it's like, just pop AMS and run through them. Help me live. Holy. Looks like it's a play right now. I don't think that's true. I think that's like an outlier. Hey, but maybe that's a way that Blizzard gets... maybe that's a way that Blizzard gets more people to play tanks. I don't think Blizzard watches Kira stream and be like, all right, time to nerf tanks because there's 4 of them. Like, I'm sorry. They might be aware of it. I think it's just an outlier, though. And they're probably gonna nerf tank damage. They're gonna nerf tank damage regardless of like if they're running fucking 4 tank comps or not. You know, like they're not gonna be like, oh, that's. It's like it's not the straw that broke Camel's back. Like they're definitely not. They're aware. To be fair, they just ran a 15 and break any speed records. Yeah, I don't think it's as good as people think. It's just like, it's funny. But the thing is, like, people run 4 tank keys all the time, or 5 tank keys all the time. Like, that's like a thing that people do for content. And that guy just ate my kick. Good grip. Dude, this evoker's just eating shit. I just want to cry. Slammed by an orb. Unfortunate. Yeah, my UI will be available in some form eventually. Today, I'm kind of just like trying to make sure everything is kind of working, seeing if there's anything I want to add. And then the thing is, like, I might have to like create like a how-to setup kind of thing because, yep, grip the caster 40 yards away for your damage. I need to like set up like a how-to setup guide because it's not as simple as just like go into weak ores and import a string and then it's good. It's like, I don't know. There's like little weird quirks about using 4 or 5 add-ons together that and setting them up. It's like a little obnoxious. Yeah, it's ArcUI and it's simple midnight unit frames. Which like I really like, but I have a feeling that they're not going to get the updates that I want or maintained, which is like my only concern. I might have to swap to like a different nameplate add-on. Doesn't actually really matter too much because your build stacks so quickly, so I think it makes more sense thematically and mechanically to proc Purifies with Tiger Palm instead of Keck Smash. I could see an argument because then you can like you can actually arguably sit on Tiger Palm, unlike sitting on Keg Smash. It'd be interesting to be able to actually like build up and then use it as like a burst thing, where it's like, oh, I have 30 stacks, I'm gonna fucking burst by hitting Tiger Palm. All right, I have a feeling that we're not gonna kill this boss. And we're also holding Lust, which is, I guess, kind of okay, but this boss, I'm way more scared of this boss than I am of the next. Is that like a weird Lust argument? Where it's like, yeah, we can burn the boss faster to save time because of damage amp, but is it like, is it better to Lust to get through the thing that's really scary? And this is the reason. It's unfortunate. I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to know anything about add-ons. I feel like the add-on landscape is just like the Wild West right now, so I'm just kind of like waiting to see, you know, like if if our UI doesn't work out, it's fine. Like use something else, find something else. I do like Arc though a lot right now, and I think it's working pretty well. Slightly angled. Oh man, it'd be great if we kicked. Probably should have saved this for ad set, but it's fine. It is what it is. Oh, hell yeah, we're fucking kicking finally. It's good. Damn, that sucks. Oh, we are not in a safe spot. Oh, man. Oh, I don't know why I changed that location. I hate the new add-on situation where some are okay and others aren't. It would should be either I'll allow it all or none of it. Yeah, I kind of like I'm a big fan of like the sink or swim or burn it all down mentality, maybe. My key's about to flop. Yeah. Yeah, we did not play well. It's all good though. It is what it is. It's I just don't understand why like we're like basically back at where like weak ores are, but now you need 30 different add-ons to have it work. Is all going to be a must-have? I don't think must-have in the way it has been in previous seasons, but I do think it's really strong right now. It's a healer issue. Yeah, true. This healer's crazy, man. Ganock, ganock. And you went home? Oh, look at that. Fuck Blizzard. Yeah, I remember hearing about that actually. They were in a board meeting and they were like, fuck ND Randall. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring back Seed of the Triumvirate. I remember that. That was crazy. Wild. That's so funny that we held lust for this and then we didn't even lust the damage burn. We're I'm gonna drop this group after this. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of this. That's fine. Yeah, they lusted pole, dude. Which whatever. Like it is what it is. Maybe the Og doesn't know. Maybe he's never done this dungeon before. But it's like actually I don't actually now that I think about it, I don't think this guy has. Never mind. I was gonna type lust, but I think that'd be kind of mean. It is what it is. I mean, realistically, what would have happened? We would have gotten the boss to like 20% or whatever instead, and we would have still had to do this phase like one whole time again. So it's like, eh. The Auga poker's just looking at it. That's kind of funny. I'd rather have someone really make sure that they're. This room is so uncomfy. Like, what the heck? It's actually really, this is good footage, actually. Show what not to do. Yo, 7 stream streak. That's pretty wild, actually. Not a terrible, I mean, not a terrible run. Hmm. You just had memories of this dungeon during MDI back in Legion that had like over 100 deaths or some shit. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. This dungeon back in the day that was like really rough. Like, do you remember the ads used to like rain from the sky and like spawn and like put you in combat and like it was just like terrible. There was also like every other mob in here was also in stealth, so you like didn't actually know like you had to remember patrol timings based on timers of the instance that you were currently in. Like it was terrible. Like it was rough. These testing streams have been super cozy, not gonna lie. This stream specifically? Oh, thanks. If that's true. If it's not, then that's okay. Ooh. Well, that takes you to the start. Fuck yeah. Other than the final boss, you really like what seats become? Yeah, I would generally agree. I don't think the last boss is terrible. I just don't like the room setup. I know it'd be kind of crazy for Blizzard to do this, and they probably never would. But like, it'd be really cool if like the room like blew up and like the boss technically like ported you to a different dimension, so you're just like on a boss platform. That felt very like Final Fantasy or like Elden Ring esque, where like you actually had room. It's just like the camera in that final room is just like garbage. Like you're just kind of like stuck. Don't really know. Enjoy the vibes. Kind of chill testing, waiting for midnight. Can't really explain it. Oh, fucking W, anyways. Yo, Laren, thanks so much for the raid, man. Hopefully you had a good stream, good testing. Yeah, I think seats like pretty chill though overall. Like you have fairly sizable pools, some interesting mechanics to like look out for. Um there's like niche things that classes can do that make the dungeon easier or harder. Like not just like AMS immunities, but also like if you have a way to remove slows, like you can counter damage really easily in here. I think that's pretty sick. I like when Blizzard does that, where it's like if you're able to Tiger's Lust or disengage out of something, that's really powerful. Uh, yeah, W. Part of me wants to play another tank. Part of me just wants to like keep just blasting brew because I don't have anything else set up yet. Dude, I want to move. I want to move this. Oh wait, what's going on? Why can't I move it? Jackhammer. I like that Freedom Tigers also is really good this season. Yeah, it feels that way. It feels like most dungeons have something that make it not terrible. I'm gonna move this like over here or something. Maybe that'll work. What dungeon should I do next? Like pit? Should I do pit? I need to figure out Pit of Sauron, like routing. Like I feel like I'm always over or I'm under. Like it, people always accidentally pull extra shit for me, which definitely doesn't help, but I'm just like racking up 18 keys. I guess we technically failed that, so never mind. I'm not really racking up anything. Let's go Pit of Sauron. Start group, Pit of Sauron. Also, is that 115k? Yes, 115k. Are you gonna make boss guides for Mythic Plus this time? What do you mean this time? I think I've done it every season since Dragonflight Season 1. I think so. The plan is short boss guides, route guides, and then that's like the extent of it. I'm not going to do any in-depth stuff. I'll probably just plug tactics because tactics generally does a pretty good job at like the in-depth shit. Because I always do commentaries during the season, which I think is kind of like a pseudo in-depth guide. Yeah, I'm doing them again. I've been working on the scripts for them. I think I have like half of them done. And then I'm gonna be like tonight, I'm gonna start recording them, and then I'll like begin work. I'll probably like throughout the week I'll be editing them and then getting them published on the YouTubes. I feel bad not inviting a priest, but it's like you've you've never done a key on beta. Yeah, 115k overall is like really good. It ends up like in like logs. I think it's like technically probably closer to like 100-ish k, 105k, but it's still like extremely impressive. Big damn. I can't watch hour-long guides. Yeah. That's kind of why I started doing bite-sized content. Like my boss guide videos are like generally between 3.5 and 5 minutes, depending on how many bosses are in the dungeon and if like a boss is like takes me more like a minute and a half to talk through. But I started making those guides because like when I was doing research into dungeons, I'm just like, dude, I don't want to sit and watch a 45-minute video for a dungeon that's 30 minutes long, you know? I get it. There's like a lot of information and those videos are good for the people who are like looking for that content, but it's like I can't sit through it. And that's normally why I don't do like crazy in-depth guides. I like commentaries though, but I think people like enjoy the commentary style video versus like guides. Like you don't want to watch a 45-minute guide, but you might want to watch like a 30 or 40-minute commentary. Because they're just like different. Dungeon boss graphics are super helpful too. I hear that a lot. I don't use them. Like I use them as like a study tool before the season starts, but I like once the season starts, I like never look at them again. But I've heard a lot of people like throw it up on their second monitor or something, and they like, or like they'll share it with their guildies, and it's like, oh, this is like a quick thing. Like if you had to describe this boss in like a sentence or two, and like just go over like the main mechanics, like this is it, which is super helpful. I'll be right back. One sec. All right, I am back. You just need to know how to get through a run successfully. When it comes to picking up the minute of each dungeon, is just like you just learn by doing. Yeah, yeah. Amen. Amen, brother. Hit him with a ready check. Unfortunately, like they repositioned mobs, and I don't think I don't think MDT's been updated yet. This has been updated in like the last like 3 hours since I've been streaming. I doubt it. I have so many updates on retail. I just like don't play retail. I kind of want to do the start of this dungeon like a little differently, maybe. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to change this to expeditious. I could also maybe just play. I can maybe play like a little bit tankier. Maybe not. I don't know. What I wish tank guides would do is give me a rough percentage I need for each boss. Yes. I mean, so my route videos will go over that. Like I'll talk like normally in the, or well, not even normally. I don't know if I've done in the past, but like my plan this time is like to mention like, hey, by the time you hit this boss, you need this like this much percent. Like I try to break it down by pull. And the route guides are like not crazy. Like they're like 6 minutes long. Like I don't spend 6 to 8 minutes. Kind of depends on the dungeon and like how many different pulls there are. I'm gonna just start with this, and I'm gonna maybe. I want to like hold cow for the next pull. Maybe I can actually live. It's like it's weird playing with the add-on changes, but like I never really used a lot of add-ons in the past anyway, so like I'm not really too hurt about it. Okay, I want to pull this stuff into this pack here. I think this might actually not be terrible, and then I need to find the cadaver. I wish our paladin would kick. Jeez. What do you notice is missing the most? I just miss the simplicity of what weak auras were. Like I'm not really too down on like not having everything that I possibly want, but it's like it really sucks that there was an add-on that did everything and now oh, the freedom is fucking insane. Like weak auras I think is like the best example I can give. It was like it was nice to be able to share a UI very easily with like weak auras, and now it's difficult because it's like, well, now I have 4 add-ons that are making up my UI, and you have to import them in a specific order, and like you might have to make tweaks to it or like different settings. It's just like it's like easier, or it used to be easier. Just feels like things got so much more annoying for your average player. Yes, yeah, I know, I agree. Like the little add-ons you would get were like a luxury, and you know they were kind of unique, but now it feels like add-ons are still like unique, but you now need more of them because it just weak auras were able to handle so much. Yeah, most of the functionality, like not all of it, but most of it's still like there. But now it requires like an add-on for like your action, not action. I don't even know, not action bars, but like, just feels like you need a lot of different things for no reason. I think this route's gonna make more sense, except now there's poop on the ground, which is not good. We hate poop. Can we kill the things that are leaving poop on the ground? That'd be fucking fantastic. Or we're gonna stun it in the poop. Alright, this pull's tough, but we're gonna make it work. I think the hardest pull is going to be coming up here shortly with like, it's like a double caster pull with a dragon and a grave bane or whatever the fuck they're called. Grave blade. To be fair, 9% of the reason we need all those items because WeakOra's team basically said if we can't access X, then we don't want to make. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like partly on. Like, WeakOra's could still exist and it could have like still decent functionality, but it couldn't do everything that they wanted it to do. And like they felt that their project was kind of like stopped in its tracks. I mean, that was obviously their decision that they made, and it is what it is. And it's going to have to live with it. Yeah, but it's like it's hard to know as like a developer like what they're gonna like how they were gonna like loosen restrictions. I mean, they started with a very tight kind of strict API. Have I played with any Outlaw? Yeah, Outlaw Blasts. Outlaw's so good. So good, I think you should come back and resub and play so we can push keys. Fuck yeah. That's up CL. They're good. They're just like they're not insane, so. And it kind of sucks because I feel like Warrior's down bad, so it's I don't know. I feel like when Rogue's good, it's only better when you can add like a Warrior and a Monk. You might dabble. Yeah, if you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. I miss playing with you for sure. How does Harmony compare to Manaforge? Pretty good. Like you have less reliance on like harmonic surge damage. It does like kind of nothing now, but like you definitely Tiger Palm all day, every day. Definitely don't come back and raid though. Raiding sucks. If you're gonna come back and play, you gotta just do Mythic Plus. Amen. You don't play Stand for not wanting to continue. They had a vision to further add on. No, and I totally I totally respect their decision. I don't blame them at all. It just sucks, like as a consumer. Arms is officially dead. Yeah, Arms does less damage than most tanks, and Fury is like kind of okay, but it's like probably on the lower end of the spectrum. The only difference of Master Farming Shotgun is like spamming the fuck out of TP. You don't really like spam TP, but you set up large Tiger Palm hits. Like there, I just hit for 191k. Yeah, I don't think I'll step foot in raid again. Yeah, I wouldn't. I've been on the fence about raiding. I'm gonna try to raid again this tier, but I don't think it might not work out. I might probably end up quitting. The Mythic Plus season though is like looking pretty good. Lucky Robbers rating? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I want like I've like wrestled with the idea of raiding more in like a guild that raids like 3 or 4 days a week or even 5 days a week just to get through the raid quicker, but I've then also thought like I don't really want to do sales. Nothing's wrong with raiding. I just don't like raiding. I think it's boring. Um I I have little patience for like incompetence. So when I'm like when we wipe to a boss because like someone doesn't get a mechanic, like it's really frustrating for me. And that's why I like Mythic Plus, because like the skill parity between like your best player and worst player in Mythic Plus is way different and more drastic or less drastic than it is in Raid, because you get to choose like a smaller intimate group to play with. And so that's like why I don't like raiding, is because like there's raiders on my raid team, and you know I'm sure they're great people, but I just like they're not good at the game, or they're just like casual, like they just like don't take the game as seriously. And I hope I'm closer to the right side. That's like the main reason I don't like raiding. And I haven't really ever found a raid team that I like fucking just vibe with everyone. And it would be nice to have a raid team where I like get along with everyone, but here we are. I hope Jack is smart. Oh my god, Jack is smart. Let's fucking go. W Jack. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, there's just like there's always going to be someone on the raid team who's like every team has the worst player or the worst raider, like or whatever. Like insert anything, and it's not just raiding. It's like sports teams too. Like I'm sure every sports team has like a worst player. And I just don't like the potential skill parity in raid settings where it's like you might have like 5 people who are crazy good. You might have like 8 people who are like pretty average, and you have a couple people who are like a little bit less than average. Dude, I hate that this boss like doesn't move. It's not a terrible spot to put that, but also like attendance too. Like doing mythic keystones is so much easier because like you could just be like, hey, you boys around, and people are like, yes, and then you just game. Where like in raid, it's like people don't show up, and then your strategies change, your comp might change. You might be playing with people who are better or worse, and like it's not. I don't know. There's so many things I don't like about raiding versus Mythic Plus, where it's like I just play with 4 other people that I think are really good at the game, and it's like a vibe. You could play for 2 hours, you could play for 8 hours, and both of the sessions are equally enjoyable. You wouldn't raid unless like you only raid because of the gear. You get 4 keys. Yeah, same. But like as like someone who wants to start streaming like more, I just also don't think like raiding is fun stream content unless you're like someone who's raiding at a very high level, like early on in the season. So like it's not fun to like stream and raid. So I don't know. But the worst is in the best rating team is still better than your average player. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm an elitist for sure. So like I like to play with people who are good, and generally if I play with someone on live consistently, it's because I think they're a really good player. Like I might play with people who are like I'm not like I don't think they're that good, but I'll play with them because they're fun. But like when it comes to like pushing keys, like I generally will not push with someone who I think is like bad. I try to play with people who I think are better than me. You don't really enjoy early Mythic Plus. You only focus on rating, then mid-tier you start pushing with premates. Oh, there you go. That's like a good way to go about it. I like pushing early because I just like to flex and I like to experiment with the keys and like try new strategies. We had 3 raiders say they wanted to raid full time and they showed up a total of 10 times. Yeah, it's fucking insane. There are definitely people out there like that where they have this like fantasy or like like kind of made up notion in their head of like what rating at a high end actually is, and it's like totally different from the reality. I always see everyone like run up and skip around, but I don't know what they're doing. I'm always confused. All right. Just want to start a little bit of role play. He's going to freedom himself. W. I'm going to sweep. We'll swap to this man. Holy shit. This DK just like popped everything. Oh, we've just been sitting on Lust. Maybe I could have just done all this on the boss or something. And now we're going to Lust this, and then the DKs and OCDs. It's actually, like, poetic as fuck. Jesus. Mage is dead. We're like, why aren't we killing the ads? Lag. Alright, buddy. Holy. How are we just like not doing any damage? That's kind of wild. Are these Blizzard nameplates? Yes. They're not bad. I'm gonna look into some other nameplate options, like for add-ons, but I don't know. Like there's just like there's a few little things about the Blizzard nameplates that I'm not a fan of. I think like threat, buffs and debuffs like don't show all that well. But generally speaking, I think it's actually like pretty good. I'm gonna have to go over early to this other guy. Ooh, that's rough. Our mage is finally back. Hell yeah. The coloring is weird. I have like blue bars when I have aggro and red if not. Yeah, and like obviously like those are things that you can't really control with the base UI, so like having a nameplate add-on is probably like just better. I'm not a fan of like those color nameplates. I don't mind like seeing just like red health bars. Like just red normally indicates health in video games, so I'm kind of just like what I'm used to. I'm just like, ooh. Oh, I provoked him. It's probably like the worst thing I could possibly do. Oh. Oh, we killed everything. I guess that's what happens when you have a third DPS available. You're just playing with default LVUI nameplates for now? Waiting to see what add-ons get updated for next week? Yeah, we'll have to see, right? Definitely a mistake I made there. Oops. What am I dodging? I feel like I shouldn't be dodging anything here. Ooh, unlucky. What's my percent at? 80%. I think I'm over again. Dude, I can't... Fuck, man. I can't figure out around here. You bet on RQI not updating. Damn. The one thing I've liked about RQI, despite what other people think, they've been doing daily updates. Like almost every single day, like RQI has an update. I hope we grip this guy up. There we go. Oh. That's awkward. I was like way too focused. I mean, I need to just like play the game and not worry about other people. Oh, and we're going to keep it alive and it's like going to awkwardly come down the hill. All right, we'll hit cooldowns and not worry about what the DK is doing. For sure. You love RQI, but it's what's against TOS that RQI is doing? Is it like bypassing something? I guess I'm not really up to date on it. Is it sneak.luing it up? That was a fucking awkward ass pull. I was aware of RQI exploiting. Like, what are they exploiting? Like, that's what I'm asking. Like, it scans all CDM icons, sets them to 0 alpha, gets CD mid, and then you can move them around and rebuild your own CD. Do you really like? I'm too dumb to like actually know, but like, do you really think that's against TOS? Like that, the add-on developers are like in constant communication with Blizzard. Like they have a Discord server for it. And I can't imagine RQI, especially being so like publicly like used right now, that Blizzard is like sitting there like, yeah, that's against TOS. And like, I feel like they would have that discussion with them. And I feel like they would have taken action with I feel like they would have taken action way earlier than it is now, right? Like they wouldn't have just like let this go for the last like 2 months. And then of course like everyone stands up here. See if I can't get the guy who did my uniform add-ons on that. I see, the thing is like I don't keep up with any discourse about add-ons, so like I really don't know, but yeah, sure. Just compare to interrupt tracker, they slash that down. Dude, I've heard about the interrupt tracker. I haven't used it, and like I don't know. Like, we'll see. If I mean if ArcUI gets obliterated, then I'll figure some like I'll personally figure something else out. But I don't think it's all that crazy the way that ArcUI is like allowing you to customize the thing that Blizzard's allowing you to have anyways. I don't know. I would just be surprised if like Blizzard's like oblivious to it and like isn't taking appropriate action, because it feels like it's very easy for Blizzard to flip a switch when it comes to like what API is allowed and what isn't allowed. But maybe I'm just ignorant. Because I know nothing. The one expect you. Yeah. Unlucky. Unlucky. Instantly redacts message too. Crazy. I'm playing Nelf because I like it. And I've always kind of been a night elf, so it's like, I mean, I used to be a blood elf way back in the day, but that doesn't really matter. Like, I don't make decisions on what I'm playing based on like what race is powerful for the season based on like skips or like bleed removals. Like, I just think you should play what you play, because if you like the way your character looks, you'll like just be invested. I don't know. Is Rogue better than Feral? I've seen Ferals do some like decent damage, but I don't know. I would probably. I just don't think most melee are doing all that well right now. I think Enhanced Shaman's doing pretty okay, and I think DK is obviously like clearly it's just DK. Like it does infinite damage and it's immune to every mechanic. I think the rest of melee specs are mostly like can be categorized into like B or C tier. Guardian's doing better than Feral. Yeah. A well-played Guardian probably does better than an average Feral for sure. I think it's a blanket statement. I don't know if that's necessarily true. I think like a well-played Feral probably beats an average Guardian Druid, but is Havoc good? Please respond, long-time viewer. No, it's not good. Sorry to break it to you. Havoc is like, it just feels super down bad right now. So we're gonna get nerfed? Probably. I don't think it'll be anything massive. Like, I don't think they're like a crazy outlier in terms of damage right now. Like the way Paladin was a couple like months ago. Oh, we have a fucking long move here. I don't think Devour is going to be meta, though. That's the thing. I think Devour is just like a... Right now, Devour feels like if it's well played, I think it's like a good A tier DPS. I don't think it's meta, though. Is Master of Harmony the way to go now? I've been having a lot of fun, and I think it does more damage than Shadowpan, and it has a better like suited profile. It does a little bit less AoE during its CDs, but I think like its consistency is insane, and its single target is obviously like a dummy competitive. It's their baby. I hope their baby fucking dies. I don't know. I hate Devourers, dude. I hate playing with Devourer Demon Hunters. I just like, it's so rare to find a good one. And I feel like they're heavily punished. Like, if they're not locked in the whole time, they're heavily punished. Where did the Devourer touch you? Please point on this doll. On this Brewmaster doll. Rogue overall was 145. Death Knight was 170. Mage DC'd real hard. So, and the mage was also dead and like down at the beginning of the dungeon. So the mage overall is probably a lot lower than it should be. And I did 118k is my damage breakdown. Or thought maybe we'd let tanks do decent damage. I'm all for tanks doing like what, like this breakdown I think is perfect. I think me doing 70% or 80% of like what DPS are doing, again, like mage was dead, so I think like it's more probably closer to like 65-70%. I think is like really good. I think that's healthy. I think tanks doing anything lower than like 100k is just bad. We timed out with 28 seconds left. What did you say now? Did you pick Shadowpan or Harmony? I'm playing Harmony. I don't know what's going to be good. Harmony seems to be better in terms of damage, but yeah, Prot Warrior is really bad in terms of damage right now. They're probably on the lower end, I would say. I think they're equally defensive. Like, I don't know. I don't really notice the difference when I'm playing Shadowpan versus Master. Master is like a little bit spikier, but then you're healing for more with Guy Plins, so it doesn't really matter. What dungeon have we not run yet? Yeah, no, there's something about Devour, though, that like really irks me. Hydrate. Oh, thank you, Ferris. You fucking, you demon. You hydrate demon. Got your Brew Monk or Prot Warrior to main in Midnight. Can't really pick since both are fun to play. You've been a Warrior since 2005. Play Warrior. I'm a big fan of Brew right now, but I'm biased. The one Xbox you take off Brood and go Blood Brew looks crazy. Yeah. Hydrate Demon. Yeah. That's your new Discord name. It better be like that next time I see you in Discord. You didn't even spam it. No. But it's the impression you're making with it, you know? Are you sure Devour or Hate is not just your inner hipster rebelling against the meta? It's not even meta. That's the worst part. I mean, it might be. I hated Monk when it first came out. I was like, this is not a WoW class. It's doesn't belong in my game. Like I had that typical like boomer ass, and I was like young too. When Monk came out, I was like college, I think. Like freshman year of college. Play Drown the Streamer. Please don't. Please don't, you demon. Repent. Repent for your sins. All right, waterboard me, why don't you? Hey, you guys suck. I'm gonna end up like pissing myself. You love Monk just had a bad time learning the class. Well, it's good now, or it's easy now, I should say. The work was worth. All right, you guys can chill. I'm gonna ban all of you. I drink half a water bottle. I normally am a sipper though.
Boy.
Hey dude, nice video. Just found you because of them. Oh fuck yeah, dude. Welcome in. Hydration demon. That's true. I did call you that. And you were scared of the stagger mechanic for a newbie player at the time. Yeah, I think it's like the biggest trip up that players run into. Like stagger seems complicated. It kind of is, but you don't really need to think about it. It kind of plays for you. Sipper hardly know her. Grow up. Grow up. All right, we're gonna slam. What are we doing? We're doing a A Maya Sara. I feel like we've done every other key. We've done a Seat, we've done a Pit, we've done a Skyreach. Oh, we didn't do Algothar. So Algothar and Maya Sara might be like, I don't know. I don't know how long Jack's playing for. I don't even care about Jack low-key. I'm just gonna fucking log when I feel like logging. I'm definitely not gonna wait for him to stop playing to stop playing.
It's like my Uncle Kagi once said, with great power comes great big booty bitches.
Oh, shit, bro. THC Sailor, thanks for the Prime, man. Hopefully you're having a good day. You don't care about Jack.
It's like my Uncle
Nah, bro,
Kagi
ghosted
once
me, dude.
said, with great power comes great big booty bitches.
Yo, Jafengo, thanks so much. Appreciate your Bezos bucks. Monk Life, I didn't know when to use the brew and just overall struggled, so I stayed away from Monk, but it looks like their time to shine in their drunken madness. Yup, yerp. Yerp. Big fan of drunken madness. All right, I think I'm just gonna send another. I think I'm gonna just like grab another key. I don't really feel like doing anything higher than a 17. 17 is like a nice range on beta right now. I feel like it's high enough where things are punishing if you like mess up and die, but it's like low enough where you can still recover, and it's not like you can kind of like not be super checked in the whole time. I feel like as soon as you go higher than that, it's just like anti enjoyment. Maybe that's just because I'm getting old. It might be affirmations that I say in the mirror every day. Yep, true. Lower drop. You Warlock will have a place in meta compared to Mage. Question mark. Yes. I think Warlock is looking stronger than Mage right now, but I don't know where you're going to get your lust from. Like, maybe you play Aug. Like, an ideal world, I think you play, like, Aug, Warlock, DK. You get your lust from the Aug. You probably play Resto Druid. Resto Druid's still looking really strong, and then, like, Brewmaster Monk. Or you could play Guardian Druid, and then you can run you can run, like, H-Pal. For Devo, you also get Mark, and then Bear is also an infinitely tanky. You've been testing some Protware the last few weeks, and I will say the charge guys in seat who put that bleed on you, absolute menace to society. Yeah. It's a little unfortunate. The thing is, they only charge you if they're further than 10 yards away. So as long as you stay in melee range, and if you do try to chain with them, like you actually, like you literally just backpedal, they'll never charge you. And so if you can figure out a way to like not have them charge you, they're actually not bad. They just melee you. But as soon as they start charging, yeah, you're probably dead. They are demons. It's even worse if you're playing with classes that have knocks, knock ups or knock backs, like Druid or like Aug. I've had Aug evokers like knock mobs so high in the air that they end up actually charging me despite being stationary. So you just gotta be a little careful. They are a little demonic though, for sure. Save me from... You had monks or druids or augs knock them and then you die. Yeah, it's terrible. And then I like yell at them, but it's like part of their rotation, so it's kind of just like I don't know what to do there. What I do is like I hope that only like they do one knock at a time, and then when they're in the air, I just like jump, or I'll stun them or something. Like I'll like leg sweep on top of the knock, and it ends up being okay. I do remember like a 19 I was doing though, and someone knocked him up, and I instantly died. Have your YouTube metrics skyrocketed since Brew has started to look meta? No. Maybe, I don't know. I think like I think hope, maybe, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see when I like put out my Brewmaster guides for this next season. I think they'll start to perform. It's just like I think people are fiending for beta content, and I'm lucky enough to have an established kind of spot in the YouTube algorithm for WoW content. Like I've been doing it a long time. I have a relatively sizable audience. And so, I don't know, my metrics have just been like pretty good because people like new content, especially if they don't have access to it, right? Beta back in the day used to be really good for content creators. I think it's a little less important now because you can just buy into it. But generally speaking, beta content is some of the most popular content any WoW content creator will put out. With Brew becoming meta, yeah, maybe. But also the thing is everyone's going to flock to it. And then you're going to have people who are just like good at the game playing brew, and like people are probably just gonna watch their content anyways. So we'll see. There's so few brew content creators, it's wild. I think that might change, but we'll see. The class is becoming a lot more simple. Like the problem before is like it was just like relatively complicated and in depth. And so to be good at brew and like it's so hard to proc, like think about it. To be a content creator, most of the time you probably want to be pretty good at the game or people won't really watch you. Now that's not always true, but you have to have like a content creator personality. You have to be willing to make the content or at least pay for the content to be made. You have to be able to think about content and you have to be good at the game and good at the class. And so to like proc all of those things on one person is like really difficult because there's really good players who don't want to make content. There's bad players who want to make content though. But like they might not have a big following because they can't find like, you have to be able to get recognized somehow. Your fingers look like pretzels after one boss when playing old brew. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely. It's kind of crazy being yeah, we'll see. We'll see though. I'm like interested to see on like how my brewmaster guides will do. If they'll like pop off or if they'll just like be average. Because it's hard to tell because I think like there's not a lot of brew content creators, so I feel like my old brewmaster guide still got good views despite being like such a niche class. Which bracket do you fall on? What do you mean which bracket do I fall on? You're ready for them because you really thinking of going brew for main over Rusted Druid? Hell yeah. Yeah, my plan is to have them. I'm like working on my guide now. Not obviously right now, but like I've been working on it over the last like week and I'm finalizing details and I'm gonna hopefully do the video before the patch comes out, the expansion. Good players who don't want to do content or bad players who make content. Maybe that. No, what I'm saying is like I found myself in like in order to become, and this might not be necessarily true because like there's other things that are involved, but like there are clearly brewmaster players who are better than me, but they have no interest in making content. Like they just like to be good at the game. They are good at the game and they just play the game. And so to like find someone who's like knowledgeable enough to make content that's going to get views. I don't know. Maybe I didn't explain that like the best. It's just like it's rare to find someone who wants to do like content creation and like yeah, it'd be really fucking sick if like well Kira's a great example. Like he's good at the game and makes content. But there's people who are at Kira's level, right? Who play in the MDI and stuff, but like don't necessarily make guides and like they don't care to be a content creator. They just play and they're good. In terms of like I don't know what bracket I fall into. Like I mean I've I cutting edge raid and I get title. I've gotten title the last 3 seasons, so I'd like to think that I'm like not terrible at brew. And so like I think like I'm fortunate that I procced that, right? Like I'm not terrible at the class. I like explaining it. I like talking about it. I'm passionate about it. I also like making content. I like video editing. I like making thumbnails. Like it's just like rare to proc all that in a certain person. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like Monksy and like Poe, like they were Poe didn't really play this last season, but like there's guys who are really good, but they just don't make content. And it would be great if they did, but they just like don't have a interest in it, right? Like Monksy streams. I feel like this Mog is just like the basic monk Mog that you get when you like make a character. Yeah, content creation is just like really interesting. It's like a really interesting kind of like field. Yeah, he's a very very big vibe player, and I mad respect to that. You know, how did I not pull those bears? There we go. The bop goes crazy. I mean, all good to say Bruise Baller, but that first pull, most pugs are going to wipe to that. Yeah, probably. I honestly don't think that first pull is that hard. There is one kick that's not even really required because there's not a lot of group damage going on. I think most of the damage in the first pull is actually just on the tank. And like tanks can just roll all of their defensives. This pull, I think, is actually harder than the first pull because if you do end up using all your defensives, like this pack actually kind of hurts a lot. It's like you have the necrotic wave that puts a healing absorb on players, and you have the random like hook snare from the headhunter, which is one kick, which like literally anyone can watch. It's a one kick rotation. And you're lusting the first pull too. So like I actually think that pull is really chill. And that might be a little bit of a hot take, but I actually don't think that that pull is that dangerous. It looks dangerous, but it's not. Also, like this pull is equally dangerous, but normally your group will have or should have CDs back up for this. Like I get my defensives back up. 2-minute classes should have their CDs back for this pull. Or like 1.5 classes probably held on the last pull because it was like probably close to when they were dying. And so, oh, I just spun. That was stupid of me. Oh, someone got rooted. And like, yeah, this Juggernaut hurts a little bit, but I don't know. I think this dungeon is going to be nice because I think some of these bigger pulls are actually not too hard. I say that as our mage just died, but it's a healer issue. Am I right? Oh my god, what am I doing? Just AFK. This Berserker is still at 25% health. Mage died? Isn't that what mages do in midnight? Yeah, no, you're absolutely fucking right. Business as usual. Business per usual. Oh, that didn't work the way I wanted it to. Hey, quick question. There some rumors are saying that M0s are available during launch week. I believe that's true. I don't think it'll be available during early access, but I think once the expansion like comes out, I believe Mythic Zeros will be available. Like I think that's going to be something that players will want to do. But again, don't that again, I might be incorrect about that. I'm not going to pretend to like actually know. But I believe that was a change they made like middle of the War Within is like they started making them available during the pre-patch week, but it didn't matter like mid expansion because you generally, if you were geared from the previous expansion, like M0 gear was worthless. But in the first season, it's going to be really valuable. I wouldn't be surprised if the rumors are true, but they might also not be, and then that's okay. I really hope World Tours come back, man. That's like my favorite part of the start of the seasons is like getting everyone to 90 and then like doing a little tour, and then people get their alts, and then you do another tour, and then you like try to like optimize your gear by like trading shit. Like, dude, yeah, that shit goes crazy. Dude, this healer's so bad. I'm kidding. He's not that bad. He's okay. He's adequate. I've always really liked World Tour content. I think it's like some of the most fun I have in a new season. And we didn't really get to do that all throughout the War Within, so I'm hoping it comes back. Haven't looked into Midnight much as it's looking. I think it's looking really good. I think it's probably good that you haven't been looking into it because I feel like there's like a lot of drama around the game where it's like the removal of add-ons and add-on drama and like all this other shit. But I think it's looking really good. I'm very excited for Midnight. I think this is gonna be I'm probably the most hype I've ever been for an expansion now. Oh, am I tracking overall? Oh, that's terrible. The Disneyification of WoW. The most wild thing about that whole like scoop was the fact that like literally that conversation started on Twitter, and it felt like literally the next day Blizzard dropped the Xalatath thing where she got like disintegrated and shit. Like it's so funny. So the key to this fight is when the boss inevitably does like the quills or whatever and spawns all the little circles. The key is just to always move towards the bird after the circle, big circle. I don't think I've done this dungeon as Master of Harmony yet. This is actually fucking feeling insane. Why are we moving so much? What's going on? Holy. What's got you so hyped this time around? I just think like the dungeons are sick, and I think the simplification of classes I think have done has it's not perfect, but I think it was done really well. I think like them pruning certain abilities like just makes the game a little bit more enjoyable, and I think they really cooked with some bosses and like encounter design. And so the reason why I'm so excited is that your class is a little bit easier to play, which isn't again like not a bad thing. Dude, this mage, man, hit ice cold. But because the boss fights are really fun, it's like you get to play you get to play like these really fun encounters. And I think that's like what Fellowship did really well when Fellowship first came out. And I still think Fellowship is like this, but it's like you have a game that has really fun encounters, and it's nice not being so focused on your weak auras and how like complicated your class is and just being able to enjoy the encounters. And that's what I really like about WoW right now and in Midnight is like I'm not playing the Brewmaster weak aura, I'm playing the Mayasara first boss. But that's like relatively subjective. Like that, dude, what are we doing? Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, good freedom, Jackery. Insane tech. Huh. And the new Liadrin cinematic, also so badass. Dude, dude, I didn't know Liadrin was such a badass, man. Like, I don't know a lot about lore, but I think, like, spoiler, like, I didn't realize she had to kill her father after he was raised by the Lich, or the Lich Man. Like, that, dude, that fucking insane. Pretty sure M0 doesn't come out week 1 until Heroic Raid week, which kind of sucks. Yeah, that might be true. That's true, that's fine. Oh, good Bloodlust. Magic Man is having a rough day, true. Yeah, not having Lust now is kind of beans. That's okay, though. Sometimes it do be like that. It's actually her adoptive father. Her parents were killed by trolls when she was little. She's an orphan taken in by priests. That's actually okay. That's also dope. Like, I think that's a fucking dope ass backstory. And I forgot who was saying this. I was like watching a video, or maybe it was a podcast or something, but I think Blizzard has kind of like the iconic characters of WoW, I feel like, are all gone. And it's really hard to care about any of the current, like, active characters, if that makes sense. And I think Blizzard showing us Liadrin's backstory in such like a crazy cool medium too, is just awesome. And I'm very happy to be a WoW player right now. I mean, Sourfang watched as we kill the sun. Yeah, that's lore I didn't really realize. I knew his son died, but I didn't did was he killed by Alliance people? I thought he died like fighting against the Lich King and stuff. But maybe I'm just dumb. I'm just not like a big lore. I like lore, I just like don't actively search it out. And so if they did like WoW stories in the form of the Liadrin cinematic, or I guess like the technically Illyria cinematic as well, like that cool like 90s like cartoony anime style, like fucking holy shit, dude. I hate getting sucked. Major in the Sun will go. Yeah, didn't she like do some weird fucking shit? Didn't she like get disowned by the light because she like went on a crazy crusade or something? I don't really know lore. But WoW's got some sick lore for sure. He was the boss in ICC. Oh shit. I did not know that. See, I didn't really play back then. I don't. Spoilers is fine. Oh. I just killed that guy from fucking 12% health. That's crazy. Touch of death goes burr. Almost I was expecting Zalchet to be at the Sunwell and Savant come rolling like, nah, bitch, I died protecting this shit once. That'd be pretty fucking insane. Spoilers, a 50-year-old boss kick. Can't wait for the huge tank damage nerf after Kira's last stream was aimed at trolling the devs for no iron for bear. Yeah, but dude, the thing is, like, I said this earlier, and no flame to Kira, but dude, the devs aren't sitting there watching Kira's stream and being like, and taking notes. Like, they're probably well aware of like the absurdity of some tank damage and like what some players can push out. And Kira's obviously a really good player, so like to think that like the devs are gonna nerf because of Kira's stream is like ridiculous. But also, Blizzard's track record of like tuning has not been super great over beta or like ever. So we'll see. They might not nerf it. They might nerf it. Who knows? All right, we're smoothing. Oops, I don't want sounds enabled. Maybe we'll kick. Nice. What I want to do is I want to kick next. Oh, someone's running. Oh, Jack's out far ahead. I want to kick this, and I want to like get out in front. So this next pack, I don't have taunt for a few seconds. Now I can taunt. Oh. Okay, stop enabling sounds. Jesus. Logical conclusion is just buff Brew again. I mean, that's kind of how it's felt over beta. Like Brew was like dominating damage, and they're like, let's buff Keg Smash by 40%. That seems correct. What the fuck? I hate this game. Jack's probably laughing his ass off, dude. Every time I play with this guy, I just get knocked all over the place. And then whenever I don't play with Jack, I'm so good. Like, I'm so perfect. I never get hit. Oh, that's awkward. There'll be almost always one spec that is stronger than the others. No, last season it was Prot Warrior, and it was not even close, so I don't see an issue with here. Brew's fine. Yeah, like, obviously Warrior was like an outlier, but I don't think they were doing anything crazy. I also don't think Brew's doing anything crazy, so, like, I also can see a world where they don't nerf. They don't nerf Brew. Like, I can see a world where they do, I can see a world where they don't. Like, I don't think it's guaranteed that they're going to do anything. Now, if they were doing, like, 200k overall and every other tank was doing 100k overall, yeah, maybe. For sure. They'll definitely probably, you know, do a couple touch-ups. But I think, like, Guardian Druid is doing crazy damage. Maybe Guardian Druid receives, like, a little bit of a nerf. But, again, who knows? Maybe they want all the tanks to be where Guardian Druid's at in terms of damage. And if that's the case, then everything gets buffed, and that's a good thing, right? Hey, man, I'm looking for Brew. You're looking to main Brew and tank for the first time ever. Tips in general for tanking. Dude, that's like general tips is crazy. I have a video on my channel called like 5 tips for new tanks. I think that's like a good place to start. It kind of depends on what you're looking to do as a tank player. So like, yeah, I don't know if I can, like, unless there's something specific you want to know, or like a little bit more nuanced, like about how to like group mobs, or like how to rotate defensives, or like, you know, like what your priority should be from pole to pole. Like, there's definitely things like that, but it's like, I don't know where to start. If they wanted that, then why did they nerf Paladin? That's what I mean. Like, we never know what Blizzard's doing. Like, Blizzard has some like crazy tuning things, right? Like, again, like Brewmaster was insane, and they're like, I know what we'll do. We'll buff it. It's like, what? And then Paladin was already struggling defensively, and they're like, oh, I know what we'll do. We'll nerf him. So like, I really, I wish I knew. I wish I had an answer, man. I feel like Warriors aren't really that good. Oh, I didn't have to use that ring. That's good. Imagine having a flame-throwing cock. That would probably suck dick. Oh no. Yeah, no one knows how Paladin got that nerf. It was like so out of left field. Surely this is okay, right? This actually gives me crazy damage because I can actually like dodge a bunch of attacks. We'll see if Jack can keep me alive though. This guy's kind of beans, a paladin, low key. Has to be a hose joke in there somewhere, probably. Fucking guy's pinging me. What's up, QB? Easy tank tip, minimize chat window and just play. Can't get tilted from toxic players if you have everyone muted. Yeah, that's actually kind of a bar. Can I actually taunt this guy? Jack, heal me, please. I'm dying. Divine toll. We'll slowly kind of creep over this way. Oh, never mind. This guy is just standing still. Heal me, please. Jesus. Why am I always dead? Is LVI a good option for retailer or broken? It's probably fine. I don't like the add-on personally. I think it's like too heavy for like what an add-on should be, but oh, see you, buddy. Do you use Oxetchi for gathering certain mobs? There's certain dungeons that I'll like throw it down to like do some kind of interesting gather for, but oh, good bait. Good bait. Oh, that's going off. Hopefully Jackery has some big healing. Unfortunately, it was in the middle of the arena. I think we might still have melee range here. It's gonna make like dodging some of this like kind of annoying. What's my percent? 85. See, I'm saying Jackery ironically, but it might be a real name. God, I don't want sound. Leave me alone. Now, if it was his real name, that'd be very funny. I feel like this pull is really not worth that much percent. Like, this giant pull is worth, like, maybe 5% total, which feels incorrect. We're going to be skipping some men, though, so that's good. Oh, awkward. The blinding light. All right, we have 2 pulls on the bridge, I think, to do with some bats, and then we should be good. I hope it's his real name, and I hope I'm making fun of him. That'd be so funny. Why is he pinging? Like, dude, it's so frustrating when DPS just like randomly ping. It's like, leave me alone. I'm gonna pull what I want to pull. Oh, and we're just grabbing bats. Good. It's a what's funny is that it's a rogue pinging me. It's like you might have had caps on there. I want to inform you you have caps on. This should be enough percent. If you DPS if DPS wants to ping, he should tank. Yeah. I'm okay with people pinging like look here and stuff, or like, hey, like watch out for this patrol, like a warning ping. But I really don't I'm not a fan of DPS pinging to like go faster. It's like kind of bait. Maybe that's a tip for tanks. Don't listen to DPS ever. I think this is enough percent. We need to be at like, oh, this is actually perfect. This is insane. My UI is going to be shared with like Patreon, Twitch, etc. supporters most likely. I'll have a couple things available in my Discord just for everyone, but I mean, how's the monk tank? I quit game a long time ago, but I'm coming back and I want to main monk. It's very good. It's right now probably the best tank. There's already a tank shortage. Yeah. Maybe only tanks are allowed to ping. Maybe that's what they should do. Boom. Oh, we're fucking 0.2% short. Good. How is that last guy only worth 1%? That's actually wild to me. Yeah, Brew on live right now is not great. It's kind of just like, I mean, it's average, but the mage was definitely in that. Yeah, there's a reason why I haven't played live. Like the only thing I'm doing on live right now is like logging in to do like housing stuff. And besides that, I just like have just not been playing. Dude, look at how stacked those are. That's actually insane. I guess I'll just touch that. And we'll walk this man over here so he's close. So what's the bug here with the pyros and the circles? I'll explain it afterwards. If you just don't mind waiting for like 2 seconds. A small little... oh, I literally am so dumb. Oh, and we got the Lust. Nice. Big burn. Maybe we get this guy like sub 30. That'd be pretty insane. I doubt it. We only have 3 more seconds at this buff. Never mind. We're going to have to see a second burn. Okay, so on the pyre, there are like twigs, like sticks. And the sticks is, like are real. Like they're not fake. They're not there for like you get stuck on them. And so if you back yourself into the corner, you don't get knocked. And for some reason, the elevation prevents the giant circle from spawning. And so this is really good for all tanks, specifically like Paladin and shit. But like obviously like any tank should utilize it if possible. And so that's kind of what I'm doing here is we kind of play near the pillar so the boss just stays still. Now, again, this might get fixed, which is kind of the problem. But if I like tuck myself up right here, boom, nothing happens. And then I can just like keep the boss stacked and we don't have to worry about like dodging the circle and whatnot. I would like to think it'll get fixed, but it's also it'd be very normal for Blizzard to keep something like this in the game. We'll see. We'll see if like it becomes mainstream. I'm surprised it's not because I've been very vocal about it. Unfortunately, I think we failed this key, which is it is what it is. Yeah, I don't 2 mil. Oh man, if he was just like a little bit lower. Oh, fuck. He might die to bleeding out. Holy shit. GG. We had the damage amp. That's actually so funny. That was actually insane. The boss died, we got the damage amp, and we were able to quickly dispatch the last pull. That was actually crazy. Fucking wild. What was my overall? 116k. Yeah, no, it was planned. Like, I don't know. What are you guys talking about? That's for sure planned. So, yeah, I don't know if I explained that well during the fight, but basically, like, if we zoom in real close here, there are these, like, twigs, these sticks, but you can get stuck on the twig. Like, I can't jump here, so if you tuck yourself into this corner, you can't actually, like, you don't get knocked back. But if you were here and you get knocked by the boss, you're getting sent. And so it's really important you get all the way into the corner, because if you get sent from here, you're going to fly out of the arena, and if you go down here, you're stuck. Like, you're going to die, or the boss will reset or whatever. So you definitely need to be, like, careful if you're ever doing this strategy. I don't know if it'll get fixed. I don't know what elevation is, like, coming into play here where it's not spawning. Like, I'm not that much higher than the regular ground. But there's something that happens with this interaction that's making it, like, bug out. If they fix it, great, but, like, also this fight really sucks as a tank when you can't counter the knockback easily. Is it unsafe to go into Midnight Maining Monk? No, not at all. It's gonna probably get nerfed. Like, you'd be better off with the odds of betting that it's gonna get nerfed than not, but I mean, we'll see. I mean, it's just if you don't do the stick trick. I mean, the thing is, like, this fight's actually really easy for Brew, right? Like, the boss is about to hit you, you roll backwards, and then the boss hits you, and then you just dash forwards, and it's fine. And nothing actually matters. And you can just do that over and over again forever. Like, you'll always have a roll charge for it. They hit me with the nice tanking GG's. Yeah, that was beautiful. GG's true. Nice. They like my tanking. That's good. That's always good to hear. That's why I do what I do. Vital Flame is really strong. So the difference between Celestial Brew and Celestial Fusion is actually 0. They should heal for the same amount. Now, the way that it heals damage is different, though, right? Like, one is going to mitigate less damage, but over a longer period. And one's going to just, like, full stop the damage because it's absorbing 100% of the incoming damage that's coming in, right? And so ultimately it's preference. Now there are perks of Celestial Brew over Celestial Fusion. For example, like healing absorbs, or it's really Celestial Fusion is really good for that. Or sorry, Celestial Brew is really good for that because it's not affected. And so in dungeons like Halls of Atonement, Dawnbreaker, having a way to like actually prevent damage for a few seconds while you have a healing absorb on you, or not a healing absorb, but like healing reduction, can be really powerful. But for the most part, they do similar healing, almost identical healing, as long as both absorbs are being fully utilized. What do you recommend as a second tank to level? Your group is a bit of a caster comp, so probably VDH. Yeah, VDH is fine. Like Guardian Druid's also not terrible. Or Paladin. Like I would say those three generally fit in better because you're providing either Devo Aura, Mark of the Wild, or obviously like magic damage taken increase on enemies. Two of those tanks have AoE silences, and like having additional interrupts to Revenger Shield for a caster comp is generally pretty good, even though I will say that there are so many less casters this season. And that's like an important thing, right? Like if there's not a lot of casters, it doesn't really matter if you can infinitely interrupt. But as you said, Paladins, those six are huge. Yeah, no, they're insane. Whenever I do that, whenever I've done that key on Paladin, I always utilize that strat. I just like stand right next to it and I just walk into it. Makes it very easy. Is it possible to see what abilities do your most self-healing? Yeah, I mean most things, right? Like we go to overall, I click on this. Most things are me. Like I'm not really healing anyone else. The only thing I'm healing other people with is Chi Wave, Harmonic Surge, and possibly Refreshing Drink. But everything else is self-healing. And like this is my pet. Like Oxen Fortitude is me healing my pet during that while the cow is active. Meta be damned is an amen kind of statement for sure. The thing is, like, I'm gonna play Brew regardless if it's meta. I just like playing it. What are these logs? Jack logged those runs. Oh, he finally learned how to log? Huh. Amen. I knew he was good for something. For the record, that's just a joke. I like Jack a lot. It's just funny. My SR did 108. No, whenever I asked Jack for logs, he's like, nah, logging fucks me up. It's like, okay, dude. The Jack shade is perfection. I think it's a funny. I think it's funny banter. Well, imagine as I'm pacing the pews in the church corridor, and I can. Yeah, this is insane. I can't believe he did a key without me. He did Nexus. Oh, he did Nexus earlier before I got on. Room's bride is a whore. Yeah, dude, like, oh my god, I do so much damage. Like, it's so funny to look at the breakdown and just seeing, like, I don't know. Like, this is really good. Unholy Decay is strong, but it's like, I don't know. It's like 70%. I think this is so good, dude. If they can get every other tank into like this kind of like bracket of damage, I think we're gonna be looking good. What was he doing? Like, what is this? Is it actually just a Shadow Fiend? I feel like Disc Priest damage is kind of crazy, no? Can you explain what actually feeds into Celestial Fortune? It only does 10% of your healing with 26% crit on your character. What could you be doing wrong? You're probably not getting healed. That's probably it. I mean, mine's 15% of my healing. 10% does seem a little low. Also, I think I have more crit than you. I mean, I have 29% crit. That's not crazy. I'm also getting crit procs, though, from my Prism. essentially any healing that is done to you, whether it's Vital Flame, whether it's Refreshing Drink, whether it's Harmonic Surge, Chi Wave, and even healing from your healer. Any healing that you receive from any source has a chance, based on your crit, to replicate at 70% effectiveness. And I'm like, you probably know this, but basically, one thing is that your healer might not be healing you a lot. You could also be doing slightly lower content, and when you're in lower content, like, you're gonna obviously heal yourself for less, therefore your Celestial Fortune will also heal for less. Like, Celestial Fortune only goes up as you take more damage, because there's more healing that needs to be done, therefore Celestial Fortune will be a larger portion of that. You're playing Wave over Burst. Yeah, I think Chi Burst, while it does technically do a little bit more damage, especially in AoE, does less than single target. It doesn't provide a substantial group healing. That's notable. And it's clunky. Like, we don't have the room in our rotation to comfortably cast it. Burst is also kind of shit, yeah. And so, like, yeah, my single target damage for, like, Chi Wave is doing, it's 1%, but it is a 1% passive versus, like, Chi Burst, which would do probably, like, I don't know. Chi Burst is no longer going to be, like, our top damaging keys like it used to be. I don't know. I'd probably place it somewhere in, like, the 3% range. But if we look at these logs, for example, that Jack did. Now, this might not be true. Well, I'm probably going to, maybe Mysar is not actually the best. Like, what's a good boss for it? I think maybe Forge Master? Mr. Gar? Like, Chi Wave is doing, like, 1.5%. So it's actually, like, not terrible in single target. Just does a lot less than AoE. And it's doing, like, 4% of my healing. Like, it's actually, like, not terrible. Like, it's pretty good. Would you rate Binding Vivify to your Purifying Brew? No, absolutely not. The benefit of Purifying Brew is that it's off the global cooldown, and if you're trying to hit it with Vivify, you have to wait for it to be off the global, and Vivify doesn't heal you for, like, almost anything. Vivify is extremely weak as a heal. You almost never want to hit it outside of, like, very rare instances where you have nothing, but I can't even, like, think of a good example, because, like, you have to be, like, literally out of everything. Okay, I didn't know it's comes from the healer. Yeah, so the more healing you need to take, the more Celestial Fortune will heal you for, and, like, the less, like, Celestial Infusion or Celestial Infusion would heal you for, Celestial Brew, right? So your absorbs will heal for less, but then you need more healing, and obviously if your healer's healing you for more per second, like, your Celestial Fortune will also be higher. Also, you could be playing with maybe a not so great healer who's not keeping hots on you, so you're probably, like, doing more self-healing, or maybe you're not pulling. There's so many things that go into why your Celestial Fortune healing might be a little bit lower, but if you're at 30% crit, it should be, like, in the realm of, like, 12 to 15% of your overall healing, if not more, depending on the pull. I've yet to mess with Harmony, and I'm new to Monk. Seems like Celestial Brew requires a little more finesse. Not at all. You just hit it on cooldown. I wish I wasn't dying. Oh my god. The one thing I want them to do with Midnight or simple Midnight unit frames, I want them to be able to turn this off or invisible whenever I'm mounted. I don't want to see my health bar when I'm, like, mounted up. It's like it's my, like, biggest gripe with the add-on right now. That's great to hear. I'm essentially 17 results on beta. I haven't touched Harmony yet, though. It's really fun. I recommend trying it. It changes your priority a little bit. This is the talent build I've been running if you want to try it. It's leaning a little bit away from your Apex talents because Keg Smash isn't a priority anymore. And you're really trying to focus on, like, getting really big Tiger Palm damage. So, like, your rotation is literally Keg Breath, Tiger Palm, or Blackout Kick, Tiger Palm. Keg Breath, Blackout, Tiger Palm. Sensei Bars has that. I've thought about switching. Now, I really like Midnight, simple Midnight unit frames, but I've also, I think it's just, like, a slightly underdeveloped add-on compared to, like, other things. Why am I stuck in this fucking tree, dude? Help. Help. What? Jeez. What? Did I test the new Absorb Bar? New Absorb Bar. What new Absorb Bar? I don't think so. Oh, I don't think I don't. I don't think I downloaded the because it's in the beta file, right? Like the beta like version of the add-on. No, I haven't tested it yet. You added. That's why you're asking. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. You meant. Oh yeah, you mentioned it. I haven't tested it yet because I'm lazy. Oh, it's in release. Am I dumb? I might be just fucking cooked. I prefer it because I prefer like the overheal absorb or the over absorb, whatever you want to call it. Because the way it's currently set up is like when I hit Celestial Infusion, it's like the same color as my actual bar, and I can actually tell if it's active, even though it's honestly such a small portion, it doesn't actually matter. Actually, I wanted to ask if you could give some tips for Brewmaster. I just picked it up in Midnight Beta, and it's super fun. Fuck yeah, dude, it is super fun. You realize that you run out of purifying brew charges, and I'm at like max stagger dying slowly. You need to not purify back to back so often. Like the rule is, and I don't track stagger, and maybe I should, but like I don't think it's that important. But I think for newer Brewmaster players, maybe. But it's like one of those things. It's one of those things where it's like when you're in red stagger, but you're healthy, there's no reason to purify. Like you only really want to purify when you're like lower on health, because it heals you for the portion of the amount you purify for. So like the bigger stagger you have, and like then when you purify, it actually heals you for a lot more. That's probably like the biggest problem is that you're probably just like over purifying. What classifies as healthy? I don't know, like above 90% health, above 80% health. It kind of depends on the content you're doing, right? Like if you're in lower content, I would say 90, but like in bigger content, like probably 80%, because then you'll overcap the healing if you're purifying at high health at like above 80%. Like let's say you're at like 250% stagger and then you purify at 80% health, like you're probably overhealing with Guy Plins. Or you have the potential to. You can change everything, texture bar, color, as always, but edit overflow stuff. Oh, sick. Yeah, I'll probably have to play with it. I think it's updated, but I don't like to edit these things on stream because I'm kind of dumb. Would it be on bars? Is it follow HP bar overflow? I'd imagine that's it probably, right? Go to bars. Oh, hold on one sec. I'm actually dying. Okay. I might just be dumb.
It's like my Uncle Kagi
What did I just do? Oh, I scrolled down.
Power comes great big booty bitches.
Player. There we go. Does that work? Boom. Holy shit. Let's go. We figured it out. It's fine. Do it off stream. That's actually so funny. You're like, come on, stop embarrassing yourself. Just do it later. Bola, thanks so much for the sub, man. Appreciate you. Dude, that's so fucking funny. You're like, please stop. You're making me look bad. I didn't realize. I just scrolled down and select player. It's funny. No, it's funny. No, it's good. I'm currently playing Press the Advantage build without any Tiger Palm because I can't fit another button. Do you guys think it's really bad damage-wise? I do think there's a lot of friction with Press the Advantage currently. That is exactly what I'm looking for. So here's what you need to do. Make it so I can disable my bar when I'm on a bird. Then I will, yeah. I will be a very happy boy. I think Noad and as it, so yeah, if you want more feedback, let me know. For sure, dude. I will reach out. I think that's my only request. Take expel harm off your bar instead. I feel like taking expel harm off is definitely not the play. I mean, you can definitely like absorb orbs by like hitting spinning crane kick or just walking through them, but I think expel harm is like a little too strong for the consumption of orbs that you should take it off your bar. You can do what I do, Chris. You can use a cast sequence macro, and I don't know if you've seen that, but what it does is if you look at my blackout kick macro down here, when I hit blackout kick, it actually turns it into Tiger Palm, so you can just like send Tiger Palm immediately. So you go like 1-1, and then I can go 3, and then Shift F is my Breath of Fire. So it's, yeah, just 1-1. You can just, and you never really need to spam Tiger Palm, so there's no reason to really have it set differently, but you can actually combine it into the same macro. Oh, buddy, you think I only pressed it one time in the last dungeon? Oh. That's funny, man. You think I only pressed it one time? Let's check this. Casts. Two times. Pit of Sauron. This doesn't seem accurate. I feel like, dude, I feel like I hit it way more than I do. Like, dude, look at this. Holy shit. I was expelling like a madman. Oh, this is that pull I was like stressed on. I think someone was like, okay, fuck you. Fuck all of you. All right, grow up. I think having it on your bar is important, but I'm just so comfortable with my healer that I just like didn't need to hit. I don't know what you guys are saying. Like, hey, you said 1. It was more than 1, so I think I won. I think I won this argument. Easy. Fucking got him. You definitely don't want to over press expel harm. Like, because there's no point, right? Like, if you only have 1 orb out, like, there's no reason to press expel. Yeah, don't look at me. It was 100% more than 1. Yeah, dude, it was like double the amount you said. That's so much of a bigger number. So you can't track orbs via the cooldown manager, which is super unfortunate, but you can track it with an action bar. And so what some people do is what I've heard some people do is you take like an action bar and you put it next to your character or somewhere convenient, and you just drag expel harm onto the bar because expel harm will display the number of orbs you have available. Now, I used to be able to do this with weak auras, rest in peace. And so then you can track it that way, but unfortunately the cooldown manager doesn't allow you. So as I sit here and like hit these mobs, you'll probably notice that. Hopefully I get an orb eventually. It doesn't help that I'm like not getting hit, but come on, blackout kick, do your thing. Get the orbs to spawn. There we go. So like you can see, I mean, it's kind of hard to see because the opacity is set to like 50% the alpha, but there's like a stack 1 here. So if I had that closer to my character, like I put an action bar closer, like up by my, I don't even know what I'm trying to say, but basically you could track it like that. That's the only way I like think that's good. Some Nida. Do you think you will have time to do a full walkthrough of your RQI this week? I really love your bar, and the bar you haven't figured out. Sorry, dude, I can't English. Can't figure out yet. I know you had said you want to perfect some few things. Yeah, yeah. I'll have it available. I'll have some type of package available to people, but yeah. ArcUI is like a little complicated, but what I recommend doing is just like going in and like messing around. Like it's obviously different than like what we were previously used to, aka weak auras, but um yeah, I might do a walkthrough because like there's a lot of cool things like being able to add your own stuff. But also I've earlier today on stream I've heard rumors that RQI is like abusing TOS or not even abusing TOS, but like is maybe in a gray area of what they want people to do with add-ons. So it might, I don't know. RQI I think is like relatively easy, but it does take some time. So I'm gonna do a video about I have to do a couple UI videos still. But I'll try to do like a little how to because I've done that in the past where I'm like, here's how to create like weak auras or here's how to like set up Warcraft logs. Like I've done that in the past, so maybe I'll try to do it because it's easy to hear an idiot explain to other idiots how to set it up because I am quite dumb when it comes to add-ons. Now go change your orbs to green. I will eventually probably do that, but it's also beta, so I don't really care. I think on live my orbs are green. I have the little thing for it. Even though I kind of dig the yellow orbs. I forgot how sick it was. Oh, I can't unbake it. Beta, it's bugged. What the fuck? It's unlucky. Very unfortunate. Dude, I got so much good footage today. I'm so excited. I feel like a lot of it was like good route video quality stuff because the routes actually didn't get messed up by DPS like Zug Zug. I think my SR I might need to fix because I don't like being short 0.2% or whatever I was. It's bugged on retail too. Not sure about beta. Oh, that's unlucky. I want my orbs to look good. Does it wait, does it actually not? Wait, you're right. Dude, this game is we pay a sub for this game, by the way. That's wild. Do you mind showing off your graphics settings? I did a key earlier today. It was your first pull FPS dropped real bad. I'm not using nothing high. I got a 3060. I know nothing about computers. I am very dumb, but I can show my settings really quick. Yeah. I have a relatively high PC, but the thing is like I bought a pre-made PC and I don't know what's in it. I'm just like this PC is expensive, so I'm going to I'm going to pay for it. Was it graphics? So here's my Regi graphics. And then as we go down to like the base quality, here's that. He's been alive for 21 years. No game does that. It's actually wild. Insane. What raid party frames do I use? I use base UI. I think the base UI plates for a non-healer player is like perfectly fine. And then my advanced settings look like this. You just tested the Kasugan Smacker. Holy shit, game changer, playing the game for 20 years. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I hope that helps. Like, I hope that allows you to not play Press the Advantage because Press the Advantage is really bad. I want PTA to be good, but until they like make it better and actually work with the class, it's just like kind of down bad. Nothing different from what you use. I don't know what happened. Yeah, it sucks that Quasi quit because he's normally pretty good about like doing optimizing your setting kind of videos. Yeah, I don't know. Like most of the stuff is probably default too. Like I installed it because I think on beta, like it just these are the settings that beta like started with. I don't know. What's the status on Empty the Cellar? Don't use it. It's still bugged. I also don't know why so many people are trying to use it. Like it's one, it's bugged, but two, it's like just not good. It's like not a functional button. Maybe it's gonna be okay in single target, but it just like doesn't work. Does a simple blackout kick Tiger Palm is enough, or do I need a sequence for a second Tiger Palm? So it's up to you. If you want to, you can have it set up to do blackout kick Tiger Palm, and then reset. But I don't think there's ever a world, at least in Midnight. Right now there might be a case, but like in beta or in Midnight, I don't think there's really ever a world where you're going to Tiger Palm back to back, like ever, because you're just getting resets from your brew so much, and you're prioritizing Keg Smash over almost everything else in most cases. And when you do Tiger Palm, you need conditions to be met where you want blackout combo, you want ideally you want Counter Strike as well, and so you're just not gonna do it back to back. Like it's very very rare. So I think blackout kick and a Tiger Palm as a sequence macro is just that's plenty fine. I do quite a bit of healing. I like the default frames, mostly fine for healing as well. Yeah, I think the base frames are good. I think there's other add-ons that tend to have like quality of life things, but it's like Bartender. Like Bartender does mostly what the base UI does. It just has a little bit extra, right? Like you can change the flash, you can have icons zoom in, so you can kind of change the shape. You can disable certain elements like the bag bar, right? You can't do that with the base game. And I feel like that's what like other unit frame add-ons are. Is they're just like slight quality of life adjustments where the base frames are good. And I used to be a main healer back in the day. Like that's what I cutting edge rated as. That's what I pushed keys as. I was a resto shaman and resto druid. I always found the base frames to be totally adequate. Are they great? No, but you know, I don't think they're bad. And I feel like the changes that they made now it's insane. What will your alts be for this expansion? I recently started playing again. I might be playing Monk and DH Tank. I haven't decided on what I'm going to do for alts. I've been thinking about doing Protection Warrior. I also thought about doing like VDH, but I haven't like committed to anything yet. I've even thought about shaking off my Guardian Druid. I haven't played Guardian Druid seriously in the last like 5 years, and I think this is the first time I'm actually like looking at maybe potentially playing it again. So we'll see. I'm not really sure though. First bust of seat, do you need to clear the entire room? No. No, you play like in the middle ring. Like there's kind of like a walkway around the boss room, and then there's like the middle section where the boss is and the subjugators. You just need to clear all 4 subjugators. Now, could you? Technically, yes, but you'll be over percent anyways if you do that, so I don't recommend doing it. And you have so much room, and eventually the poop starts to disappear. So like if you need more than just the boss's like actual design space, then you're probably just like your group's like really messing up. Is Master of Harmony rotational different from Shadowpan? Your priorities change, that's all. So when you're playing Shadowpan, your priority is like you want to Keg Smash and Breath almost always. And with Master of Harmony, you're kind of moving back into the strict rotation of you want to Keg Breath, and then you want to Blackout Kick into Tiger Palm. Always. Like even in large AoE, because the damage that Overwhelming Force and Tiger Palm do always outweighs the amount of damage that Keg Smash does per cast. So your rotation becomes extremely static, where again it's Keg, Breath, Blackout Kick, Tiger Palm. Always. And it should always line up, because your globals, because we're an energy-based class, our globals are always 1 second apart. Therefore, we always have exactly 3 globals in between. And eventually, once you start hitting like Celestial Infusion and stuff, it might offset, where you might start doing Keg, Blackout, Tiger Palm, Breath. But yeah.
It's like my Uncle Kagi once said, with great power comes great big booty bitches.
Yo, and thanks so much for the tier 1 sub, dude. Appreciate you, and hopefully you're having a good day. You answer viewer questions with such precision. You make me want to come up with a question, although I have none. I'm glad. I'm glad I'm such a loser that I can answer things about video games for people. It's fucking W. Prior to Midnight, I was pretty particular about your UI, but seeing as the extra functionality of add-ons has been brought mostly in line with the base UI, I'm actually just mainly using base. Yeah, dude, base UI is insane. I feel like people have leaned on add-ons for so long that not having like access to like weak ores has actually, I think, opened people's eyes to like base not being terrible. I was playing with base most of beta. I just wanted a couple of extra things to make it easier. So obviously simple midnight unit frames have been great. And then using RQ just gives me a little bit more customization over the cooldown manager, but honestly the cooldown manager is fine. Yeah, I'm so excited to do my Brewmaster guide. I'm hoping to get it done this week. Very, very excited. Base UI is good. Sensei class resource and centered cooldown manager is literally all I need. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it takes a lot. Now it is unfortunate, like if you do have like other things you want, it's like all of a sudden kind of gets into the territory of like, wow, now I need like 4, 5, 6, 7 add-ons to like make my UI do exactly what like weak auras was just able to do. But I think the community who like add-on developers specifically are going to do a good job. It just like takes time to get everything developed and working properly. Haven't played with add-ons since Dragonflight. Was tired of having to update every time. Yeah. Yeah. I think base UI is just good. Like I don't know. I don't think anyone really needs to use add-ons anymore to actually play at a high caliber. And it's really funny when patches do come out, you have to like everyone's like, I can't play the game today. And then it's like, it's dude, people take off of work and shit too, and I feel so bad. They're like, oh well, I can't play because my add-on's not updated, and I can't play without my add-ons. It's like, okay, all right, GG's. The only thing I've really added is Sensei class resource bar. I've heard really good things about Sensei, but I haven't played with it personally. Kind of like to see overabsorbs, but not heartbroken about that. Yeah, but maybe they'll do an update in the future. You played with basic nameplates in your frame since TBC. I've gotten a Gladiator and Cutting Edge. I only use weak ores to track buffs. Yeah, you definitely don't need to in Midnight. I would say like I've met really good players who have pushed title and obviously like you said like Glad and Cutting Edge without a lot of weak auras or like add-ons in general. There are people who are just like good gamers. I do think those things have helped a lot in the past, and I'm hoping that the direction that Blizzard's taking the game in is going to help alleviate that like pain point where people feel like they need to have weak auras to like get certain bosses down. Like Fractilis. Fractilis was a great example from this last raid. Fractilis was a demon if you didn't have weak auras. Now I didn't use weak auras for like all of normal and heroic. I eventually got them for mythic just to like have them, but eventually it just became like I didn't need them once you memorized the where you need to like break. Because tanks were consistent on that fight. But yeah, like heroic, I just like fucking put the wall where I needed to put it. It was like tanks always put it on the far right, and then it was good. You disagree? Fractals is just not a boss if you have auras. No, I think that's sorry. I think that's what I'm like trying to say. It's like it's not a boss with weak auras, and it was terribly designed and punishing if you didn't play with auras, especially in mythic. I think in heroic and normal you probably could get away with just like YOLOing it. But maybe I'm not like understanding it like the point, but I am looking forward to the day, aka like hopefully at midnight, where we don't require all of these additional resources to raid. That we can go into raid, understand the mechanics, and like do and react to things based on the boss just having animations. They designed it because of weak ores. I think there's a world where they could have made that boss, and they could have easily, maybe not easily. Again, I'm ignorant, so I don't know. But I feel like they could have secret aura'd or secret valued some of the things on that fight, and they could have just like slowed down the pace of it, and it could have been probably fine and doable without weak auras. But I don't know. There's that like that weird like conspiracy theory where like Blizzard was trying to make a statement with this boss and how bad weak auras are for the game. Like I don't know. That's kind of a valid conspiracy. You think customizing your UI is like Transmog 2.0 is kind of part of your personality? No, I agree. I think that's why I like add-ons a lot. After each boss, the Nexus point has a teleport back to the front. Yeah, so you click on there's like command councils at like the end of the hallway. Like you like look at the map and it looks like two tubes coming out. It looks kind of like, I don't want to say it, but we all know what it looks like. Uh there's like little consoles that you have to click on and then it takes you back to the start. Sorry for bad English, not main language. No, that's okay. I'm used to it. I'm also illiterate. So even if you knew English very well and it was your best language, I probably still wouldn't understand. Just looking at your pathing was annoying. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. Points that boss mechanics are based on memory, but there's no need to remember anything. If you have an arrow on the screen, it tells you exactly what to do. Yeah, yeah. And weak ores took a lot of fun out of rating. That kind of computational stuff, not fun. I think most people are just really annoyed that weak ores died for that. Now you just need 5 add-ons instead of 1. Yes. That's probably my biggest frustration is like, I can do without weak auras, but it's like it's now the convenience, right? And I'm not someone who ever really used a lot of add-ons outside of like, I mean, I kind of probably have a lot. Like if we look at I gotta update my live one, but like we come into my retail, like I use a fair bit of add-ons, but it's like Astral Keys, ID Tip, Dynamic. Like the add-ons I use, I don't feel like are combat related at all. Homebounds, I don't know. To use a keybind and macro to mark skull and X, I normally use some type of auto marker, and then I also use OPI to mark them. I'm not using OPI on beta, but on live, I normally have like a cycle. Well, it's like a ring that pops up with one keybind, and then depending on like where my mouse position is how I mark things. Macros are good. It's just like if you have the space for it. Got to understand what's matter. I really like Opie. Opie's great for like mounts. It's great for potions. It's great for like toys and stuff. It's great for like marking, world markers, etc. I don't think it's good for actual keybinds. Like I would never actually put it on like a rotational ability, but I think it's anything that you're not using in combat. I think it's good for. I'm just like doing a casual little yap sesh here. This is fun. Tried it once and tested it with a few hours, but you couldn't get used to it. It's a weird thing to get used to. Yeah, if you're trying to mark multiple things, it's not great. Like I can't say that it's good for like if you're going to a point, you're like, I'm gonna mark 4 different things, 4 different colors. Like that's not feasible. But I think the alternative of like having the LVUI marker or like opening up your sidebar, I don't think that's efficient either. So I think the best thing to do is have like auto markers or just if you're in a coordinated group, I think just everyone in your group has like their own macro that they mark things with, like whether it's their kick target or their prio target or whatever. I'm old, so I feel people won't know this, but do you know airspeed velocity of I have no idea what any of those words mean. So no, it's unlucky. If your auto marker is dead, I don't think so. I thought there was like an auto marker add-on. Maybe it is. I don't know. I'm not using one currently, but I thought I've seen people like I don't know. Maybe I'm just playing with like diffies, people who are just giga brain. But I played with a couple people who are just like who will go into a poll and like things are already marked. I'm just like, what the fuck? But I just like don't really think anything about it. Add-ons cannot mark not now. Huh. That's good to know. Yeah, maybe they're just like really good at marking the things that they needed to mark. Quote from Monty Python and oh yeah. Yeah, that's a I saw that movie when I was young, but I know it's kind of like a meme. It's like an iconic little movie. I'm not a big person and I'm not into that stuff in terms of like movie watching. It might just be able to mark as mobs flagged as caster. Yeah, maybe something like that. Like not actual auto marking. I mean, that's how old auto markers though kind of worked. Like it would only mark things that had kickable casts. Yeah, what's this? W marker, raid controls and marker controls. Oh, it's these things. I hate these things, man. I hate manual having to click. I'm gonna have to look into this. Can't even use an out-of-mark players. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm learning so much. Yeah, auto markers are nice, but also like I don't feel like they're that important. That might be a weird take. Like I think marketing something with skull as like a prio target is good. And I think like I feel like there's never any pulls now where you're pulling more than I don't know, 2 casters. Like maybe 3 if you're crazy, but like I don't know, most pulls are like 1 caster. W Jack raid. What do you mean W Jack raid? That guy's fucking smelly. Like first pull here. I mean, this is outdated. Also, I don't know why my count's over. Actually, let's look at something else maybe. Like Algothar. First pull, no casters, no casters, no casters, no casters, 2 casters. The some of these pulls are kind of weird. But like you have 2 casters that you can actually just use for CC, and then there's 2 casters here. So like there's a couple casters in these pulls, but it's like that's it. Like 1 caster here, 2 casters if you end up pulling these. So I feel like auto markers just aren't that important anymore because you're not pulling like it's not like Priory where you're pulling like 4 casters every time or 2 casters, 3, 4. Like even in Seat, like no casters in the first pull. Second pull has 1 caster. Third pull has 1 caster. This pull has 2 casters, except they don't need, they're like, you don't actually need to kick them. They're not casting bolts. Yo, there he is. The healer who let me die. What's up, Jack? Thanks for the raid. Hopefully you had a good stream. A stream. Stream? I don't know. It's just I feel like there's not really that many casters in this pool anymore. Yeah. GG's for sure, dude. Your tanking was adequate. Bro, that short is so good. But it's old, dude. That's old news. That was like 2 months ago. The healer I play with though found it fucking hysterical. It was good. It was like typical. Yeah, you gotta pay your editors more money to get that shit out quick. Yeah. Dude, I found it. I found it like a couple like last week or something. I was looking through some footage. I was like, dude, I have this. If Jack's not gonna post it, I'm gonna just fucking rip it. It was a good one though. He escaped his hole. That's yep. Phrasing. Love that. Well, thanks for gaming. That was good. Except you need to name your character like Jack B. Donut because you're getting glazed out here. You got some fanboys in chat. Kind of criminal, low-key. Can't let your ego get too big or you'll stop healing me and then I'll die. No. I don't want to be glazed, dude. I want to be a bagel. Yeah. I just want some wait, hold on. That's not I almost walked down a dirty road there. Oh man. It's kind of wild. That's wild. All right. I think it's finally set up though. Got the UI going. Need another 20mm film to capture you glazing one another. That's weird. That's some OnlyFans content for sure. Gotta pay my student loan somehow. OnlyFans might be the play, actually, now that I think about it. Start selling some feet pics now that Zalatath is outed as a gnome or something. It's good stuff. All right. I don't know what to do. I like want to do some keys. I kind of want to play another tank. I kind of don't. Maybe I'll do one more. I don't think I saw Algothar today, but dude, so many brewmasters out here in the streets. Oh my god. Infinite brewmasters. Is it weird to say that I'm uncomfortable when there's this many people playing the class? I could try to queue for this 18. Who was Bad My? Oh, look at this. The legendary prop paladin trying to do God's work out here. Tempted to also play Brew, but history shows Pal will get buffed to Nirvana, probably. Yeah. I think the track record of prop paladin getting buffed mid-season is high. Like it's literally the last two seasons, right? Like Dragonflight in 1005, they got buffed to the moon and became meta, and then same thing happened in 1105. They got bugged, fixed, and buffed, and then they became meta. One of your friends won't play popular classes. He has to be a snowflake. I totally understand that though. I'm not a fan of like playing a meta class, but I'm gonna play the thing I enjoy, and if the thing I enjoy happens to be meta, I'll just play it and hope that I don't actually embarrass. My biggest fear is that that brew is like gonna be meta, and then like everyone's gonna play it and be good at it, and I'm actually like the most average person. You know, it's easy to be good at brew when only like 7 people in the world play it. You just like flavor the month even if it's your main. That happened in Dragonflight for me. I was playing Warrior at the start, and Warrior ended up becoming like it was meta for the start of Dragonflight, and I didn't like that, so I ended up swapping to Brew, and that's where my Brew journey began. The imposter syndrome is real. Yep. Am I only here because no one plays the thing that I play? Potentially. Possibly. All right, I'm gonna do this, and then hopefully they take me, and then yeah. What's the difference between a good and amazing tank? That's a good question. I think what really sets like a good tank apart from like an amazing tank is how you adapt to your group. And so like recognizing like when a DPS has like their CDs available and trying to like cater to that DPS. Or if noticing like if someone's being targeted by a spell and they're low on health, you either like send a stun or a kick. Like being cognizant of your group is probably what sets like good tanks apart. Or like being extremely consistent, just like with your movement and how you like play a key and how you pull a key. I think like average tank players are maybe good at living or maybe good at doing damage, but they're like inconsistent at how they move and how like how aware they are of their surroundings. Like last night I was playing with Terathal a bit and like there was I think we're on Forge Master Garfrost and he was like mid collapsing Starcast, but he was standing where like I was trying to break the rock, recognizing when to flame jack. Flaming jack, that's just gonna happen all day. All the time is the right time. But anyways, what I was saying is like I noticed that he was in his cooldown and I was standing on top of him and I can adjust to like allow him to keep doing damage and optimizing his thing instead of having him move and then lose out on that, that damage. Um I think that's what sets apart like a really good tank from like or like a great tank from a good tank. I hope that answers your question. What do you think will be the highest key ran first week? I don't know. It's going to be weird because we have like a heroic week, right? And then it depends on like, do people get their tier sets and like how impactful are the tier sets and like what does the tuning look like? It's like right now we're doing like 19s, groups are doing like 20s and stuff, but like we're also scaled up really high. Fellowship new heroes are out. Yeah. I've been playing Fellowship. We just hit Eternal. My group we just unlocked Eternal, so I don't think we're playing today. We might play like super late tonight, but I don't think I'll ever play it on stream because I just don't think people care about watching me play Fellowship averagely because I am very average at that game. One thing kind of close to low population stuff that I dislike is private logs. Hard to see if you're actually doing good damage when you can't see what the actual crack players are doing. Yeah, but like very rarely do people actually private log. Like I don't think that's as common as like maybe in raid I think groups private log, but most of the time keys like people don't private log. It did answer it. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, situation is, and it can be taught, but it's something that like it's very difficult to teach. You know, it comes with like experience, and it's like I think it's something if you're paying attention to, you can definitely like improve on. Like I've like this pull, for example, like I am doing my absolute best to minimize the amount I'm moving because I want my casters to be able to like if they need to like flame strike, for example, like this fire mage is doing, or you're playing with an Ellie shaman who's dropping earthquakes. You want them to know that you're standing still for their damage. I'm also not trying to just like run down a player. Oh shit. There we go. Uh, that 5-stack bleach just fucking ate my butthole. That was so fucking funny. Yeah. I blame my paladin for only doing 40k HPS. And the typical Jack kind of healing here. Oh my god. Just ignoring me. I had Celestial Infusion there. I don't know if that would have saved me, but is our man back? There we go. Yeah, but situational awareness is definitely like a really strong thing you can have as a tank. And part of it comes like that's one way to like teach it. Like I think if you play as a DPS or a healer and then you go into tanking, yeah, these HPALs can't be trusted for sure. Like as a DPS, you're like, oh man, I find it really annoying like when the tank does this thing, like pulling mobs out of my blizzard or out of my earthquake, or I like don't like how like spurgy they are with their movement. And then if you start tanking, you'll now know like, okay, these things annoy me when I DPS, so I should like try not to do that when I'm tanking. Like those kind of things can, I think, be taught. And it comes just from experience of like playing as a DPS or in other roles or playing with a consistent group even. I'm not trying to glaze myself too much, but like that ring of peace there, like as a DPS on this fight, I've been in a situation where I'm just like, man, it'd be really cool if like I was able to just like not get hit by ads. Like these ads are scary when they come out of the ground, threats all over the place. So giving my group a space to stand is like something you can kind of like pick up on and you can like learn. I'm not going to drop ring here, but or am I just stuck in combat forever? Just melded, I guess. Nice nameplates. Yeah, they're base. They're base nameplates. Yeah, so I think playing multiple roles is really healthy. Like I think if you're someone who's like really learning how to get better, like I think playing other roles is really good because you learn like what the struggle is. Like it's really hard as like a tank main or a tank only player learning like this pull is like really dangerous. And like you might not know as a tank, but it's like, oh, there's a ton of bolts and like debuffs going on random players, but like you don't really notice that kind of thing as like a tank player because it's not affecting you. I'm like just do my nose is so itchy. No shot you haven't tweaked something with them? No, it's just base. It's literally base. I can give you the import string probably, I think. What do you think about playing other rules to understand their perspective better? Yeah. I think it's a really good way to like learn how to be a good tank. Because like you're gonna run into bad tanks who like do things that annoy you or like make you lose damage or certain pulls that are really dangerous as like a healer because it just there's a high throughput or like people aren't using defensives or whatever, like, right? And so getting that perspective is great. It's the whole like walk a mile in my shoes kind of like thing, right? Midnight default nameplate. Yeah, yep. That's the name of the add-on I'm using for sure. I feel like this see you, buddy. Oh, good dodge. I wish more DPS players would heal for a change to understand what the fuck we have to deal with. Yeah, no, I agree. But unfortunately, like, I think most people like to play video games to do big damn. Like, I think that's just like something that people like to do normally, especially if you're playing an MMO like WoW. So it's like obviously really hard. I think players who are trying to improve, I think it's a really good practice, but it's like you're never gonna get like fucking Tim or Joshua. That guy's not gonna fucking roll a healer because he just wants to do ret paladin damage. But yeah, I mean, if you're like a player who's like, I want to get better at tanking or I want to get better at DPSing, like playing other roles is definitely like a good place to start. Fucking Joshua. God damn it. Play what you're gonna enjoy. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you just want a DPS, that's fine. But like if you're also looking to get better and get perspective. I think I'm actually dying. Yeet. If in doubt, play brew. Amen. Amen to that. If I play outlaw, if I don't tank on brew, there we go. Love outlaw. I spelled druid. Yeah, true. What's the reason for dropping statue? So in the first boss room, it's like really good for like quickly taunting and grouping mobs. I do it on the first boss as well to have an AoE taunt if I need to, like if I don't have immediate damage and I know other DPS are like bursting, I have a way to quickly get threat. Dropping it here is a precautionary measure because sometimes DPS like to stand right underneath the boss when he spawns, and there's a chance he'll attack the statue first. And so like it lowers the risk of a DPS getting melee by the boss immediately. That being said, it's still very possible that people are dumb and they stand underneath the boss and just die because of it. But it's a precautionary thing. I don't normally like. There's some dungeons where I don't even like ever drop statue, but this is actually a pretty decent dungeon for statue, and so is like Seat of the Triumvirate, also a very good dungeon for it. Also, what's up, Trident? Oh man, I just fucked up my combo. Oh well. GG. I should probably not have this guy way over here, but that's fine. Oh, that's a tornado. Are we dunking 3? Boom. Oh, and I just got my cow back. Oh, dude, we're golden. We love cowing it up. Actually, I probably should have held cow. It's not that impactful here.
Did you feed him?
Need to see there to pump a little bit more. I'm dying. Why does this bleed stay on me? That's wild. So you macro taunt for statue? Yeah. Why the overlap between players and outlaw is so big? It's just like energy-based classes. Generally, people who play energy classes just keep playing energy-based classes. Oh, come on, dude. That's fine. Just, we're playing it. That's unfortunate. Yep, see it. See ya. Someone told me Red Stagger isn't Red is Dead in your Discord. It was me. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it's because it's not. What? All right, surely this group is confident. Yeah. Yeah, setting in like yellow stagger and red stagger is like actually super fun. If you purify too often, you're actually gonna like hurt yourself. What do you think about macroing purifying brew into one of your GPS buttons? I think that's a terrible idea, but you know, you do you. Nothing's preventing you from doing it. Okay, surely is everyone here? Oh fuck yeah, dude. Oh, come on. And then he's gonna stand a little bit further away, please. Yeah, was that guy asking about the release date of your ice series? Will it be for subs only or free this time? I think some things will be free, some things will be for subs only. It'll be for Twitch, Patreon, and YouTube. And the thing is, like, Patreon is like $1, I think. Just a good bit of work goes into it. Let's see if I can, like, bait it on me. There we go. Nice debut. The stagger advantages still exist. They're just less impactful. Like, training of Nizao still exists, which means you get more mastery the higher stagger you are, so, like, you still get more damage for being in high stagger. There's also Also, what's up, Robin, over on the YouTube? Interesting gates. What was I gonna say? I super forgot, but that's okay. I mean, yeah, stagger's a good thing.
It's like my Uncle Kagi once said, with great power comes great big booty bitches.
Oh, we're gonna break it anyways. Fuck yeah. It's like so weird that I don't have cooldowns here. I guess I'll sweep. Or, sorry, kick. I'm gonna let these go off. See ya. It's like I kind of want to sweep, but I kind of like don't want to sweep. I definitely had kick available there. That's my bad. Do you just play Brew or you try Windwalker as well? I haven't played Windwalker on beta yet, and I don't plan on it. I normally dabble in Windwalker like during each season, but I'm just like I'm normally just a Brew player. Merrick, thanks so much for the Prime, dude. Appreciate you. What will I be doing between midnight release and the start of Mythic Plus? Probably nothing. It's like so awkward because I want to like pull more here, but like I can't really do it without a healer. But I'm gonna just do it anyways. And hopefully our group has maybe an invis, or the warlock just knows how to live, right? Surely. Surely he lives. Okay, dude, this dungeon is just this is so bricked. I mean, it's a okay. If we abandon, I'm just done. Yeah. It's good. We're sandbagging for sure. I have a feeling that they won't buff prop out in again, which makes you sad. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, they're dude. I don't know. I can also see them totally buffing it like mid fucking season. You liked Paladin from earlier. The Holy Paladin from earlier? Yeah, that guy was cool. Do you ever sweep as a defensive? Occasionally. In an ideal world, like you do it when there's like also other things that might hurt your group. There's an example in Skyreach as well where there's mobs that like apply a bleed to you like on every successful melee attack, and so sweeping there will actually have the debuff drop. Yeah, sweep can also hurt you for sure if you sync melees and shit. That would not be good. What was the overall there? Yeah, I'm so fucking poo poo. All right. Oh, all right. I think that's GG's for me. I've been streaming for like 5.5 hours and I got shit to work on and I need to eat. So I appreciate everyone hanging out. Big shout out to Jackery for the raid. He was pretty adequate. Yeah, he was pretty adequate for sure. Love that. All right, we'll say GG's over on YouTube first. Peace out, YouTube.